Alright, let's get going, why don't we? Oh, let's see. Last time we started in grass fields. And honestly, I'm feeling something a little different. This looks like an interesting challenge. With all the height differences. The question is this the place I'm thinking of? I'm not sure where this is. Rocky Desert seems boring. But Northern Forest seems at least interesting. I think we're going to leave the intro on, just to refresh my memory and how things work. Been a little while since I've played after all. And I am ever the kind of person who does like to run the tutorial before I play a game if I haven't been there for a few months. Let's go.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated.
Impending duties,
Fixit Pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis.
Portal? What portal?
Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation.
No portal. Satisfactory.
That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized.
This isn't providing a very convincing "you are falling" animation here. For some reason, I don't think it was supposed to do that. I think it teleported us down the last little bit too early.
Planetfall complete. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%.
Also, the animation's a bit janky.
Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
All those animations are a bit janky. They were clearly offset incorrectly from the hand.
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector
What
in
is
the
up with
binary
this
star
frame rate?
system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers such as
it's
you
80
in your
FPS.
missions. You are the third of your sector to
Okay.
survive planetfall.
It doesn't feel smooth, though.
Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding.
Okay.
First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub.
Yay.
Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
Sure. I don't necessarily want to just drop the hub wherever.
All important Fixit data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including
Okay,
these
we've
steps.
got water right here. There we go. Yeah, go away.
Second objective. Please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats.
That's nice. Why didn't you give me a nice fancy gun then? Okay. Bzz.
Third objective. Please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
Okay. I do want to place the hub relatively close to iron. There's some almost 400 meters this way. And there's some... yeah, okay, no way. We're going to the close one. The close one. Come on. Slide. There we go. Goodbye, lizard doggo. Take that. There's some iron. There's a not very happy native. Okay. We have more iron over there. More iron over there. Yeah, this would be a reasonable place to put the hub. Alright, this is copper. Okay, this is actually just as good. I mean, not just as good, but... ooh, pure copper right here. Okay, and then there's some iron right over there. Iron right over here. Yeah, we got a perfect spot to start building. Water right there. Easy power. Awesome. This is also pure iron. Heck yeah.
Fourth objective. Build the hub.
Hey, here you.
To complete this objective, the resources salvaged from
Get
the
back
drop
here.
pod will be consumed. Caution. Ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to
Right
do
there,
so
maybe.
will likely result in non-optimal
Well,
progress.
Right over here, probably. Let's clear off these weeds first, so we can use this for burnable fuel. Okay, I don't know if those flower petals are going to be useful for anything or not, but we might as well pick them all up if we're going to put the hub out here. Waste not, want not, and all that bullshit. There's that giant rubber tick. Graph tick. Alright, that's enough of that bullshit. Yeah, let's place it like that. Good enough for who it's for.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal. Fifth objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note: The craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Okay, what's this cost? 10 rods. Okay. We need 10 of these. We can go ahead and make some rods. And that'll give us a portable miner. Amongst other handy things.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Workshop, Equipment Portable Miner, Inventory Additional Slots, Hub Feature Personal Storage.
Okay.
6th objective, complete hub upgrade 2. Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full.
Get up and go away. Okay, we need 20 of those and 10 of those. Okay, we do not have enough iron on hand, but that's fine. Here we go, equipment workshop. 6 iron plates, 4 rods. I think we can make that right off the bat. Let's go ahead and turn all of our ore into ingots to start with. Hello, hello, welcome here. Okay, what do we need again for this? 6 plates, 4 rods. Oops, I made 5 rods. Good enough, I guess. Okay, portable miners require 2 plates, 4 rods. Okay, we're going to have to go back and engage in a little bit of iron mining. What's this game? This is Satisfactory, which is a rather nice little factory building game. Well, stick around, you'll see. We need to get a smelter quickly. Okay. What do we need to make portable miners again? 4 rods, 2 plates for each one. Okay. Go. That should give us 2 of them. We'll go put both of those on the iron for now. Okay. Go. Oh yeah. That was fast. Okay. Honestly, we probably only need 1 portable miner due to how fast that was mining. It keeps getting it's a pure node, which means we're not going to have to worry too much about resources for a good long while. The 1 pure copper and 1 pure iron should see us pretty far into the early game. Alright. So for the hub upgrade 2, we need 20 and 10. We might as well rush straight for that. Go. Yeah, I got them the wrong way around. Damn it. Alright. We need 10 more iron rods. Not like we're not going to use those plates, because we most certainly will. Okay. I would like to do this upgrade. Go. Ta-da!
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub Feature Biomass Burner, Scanner Feature Copper, New Buildings and Recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively.
Okay, smelter.
7th objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3. Note,
8 wire,
connect buildings
5
to a
rods.
biomass burner for power. Note, buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set.
Yeah,
Advice, automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
Okay, so we're going to make 20 ingots. And then we're going to turn all of those straight into wire. Because we're going to need a ton of it. And then we probably should make some cable too. We're going to want to automate our wire and cable production pretty early. Make like 5 cable for now. And then we'll make a bunch of rods. Yeah. Alright, smelter. Okay, so we're going to start planning right away for when we get miners. So to that end... Oh, how many smelters are we even going to need for this? It's going to be a bunch. Actually, let's not plan too hard. That would be premature. Okay. Put power line on 1. Smelter on 2 for now. Okay, there's the biomass burner. We need concrete to build these things? Well, I guess we can run a line directly. Alright. We're going to need to get some concrete as fast as we can. Now. Pull that iron ore. Okay. How fast do these things mine? 80 per minute, just on a portable miner. Holy crap. Alright. That's a bit busted, actually. We should pack up one of those portable miners then and send it over to the copper. Because we definitely don't need more than one. Okay, copper's right over here, if I remember correctly. Yep. Get back here, you asshole. The surprisingly acrobatic, satisfactory combat. Okay, we've got 42 ingots already. Slower than crafting them by hand, but ultimately What do we need for the next segment? Okay, we need 20 each. We should have plenty of that. Go. Go. Load it all up. Okay. What do we get for that again?
Congratulations. You have unlocked Scanner
Concrete.
Feature Limestone. New
Okay.
buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively.
We have the miner yet? No, we don't. Damn it.
8th objective.
All right, well, that's
Complete
annoying.
hub upgrade 4. Note: use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
All right, where's the nearest limestone? There's some right over there, less than 100 meters. And there's some over there just at 100 meters. Let's go check out this stuff first. Because it's a little bit more easy to access. This is normal limestone. Okay. There's 2 normal limestones nearby. Ooh, no wait, this is pure limestone. Nice. Wow, we definitely have our early concrete covered pretty easily. Okay. That was the little easily mined lump on top. And yeah, this is just straight up pure limestone. Wow, there's a lot of pure resources right around here. I think we can probably get enough early concrete to get us started. Just from what we picked up there. If not, we'll redeploy the copper miner. Because we probably have a ton of copper by now. And early game, kind of like early game Factorio, copper isn't used that much. Okay. Concrete. Crank out as much as we can. How much is it going to cost us to upgrade this? 10 concrete, 20 cables, 75 plates. Okay. We can... I probably should make a constructor to do this, but I'm too lazy to do that. So let's do this through handcrafting and get started on proper automation once we can actually automate miners and do things from step 1. I probably should do early power slug hunting if I can, because I'm gonna have to be underclocking a lot of things. Because of how rich the resources are around here. Okay. No, let's leave copper there for now. We don't need limestone just yet. We are going to want more manual miners, because I do, if I remember correctly, it does cost... Okay, can we even... Alright, let's go ahead and make some copper ingots, and then we're going to go grab the copper miner, which is surely done filling its inventory by now. Yep. Okay, hopefully this is almost done with smelting. Not as much as I would have hoped.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Alright. Where's the artifact? I didn't see one over here before. Get back here, you.
Comply.
There's a power slug. There's more pure iron. Holy crap, how much of it is around here? Wonder if the artifact is up on that hill. Anyway, this is surely done by now. Indeed it is. Let's load the copper. Oops, we need to change recipe.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Oh, shut up. I don't even know where the damn thing is. Oh, there's the other limestone. I should check this out just in case it's a... It's only a normal. We'll go ahead and crack the rock off the top of it anyway.
Comply.
Where is that damn artifact? Just so I can shut it up if nothing else.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
No, it doesn't. Now shut up. This way somewhere? There's even more pure iron. How rich is this place? And there's another pure iron with a rock on top of it. Okay, this is just ridiculous. Well, having an artifact that I don't know the location of near my base is going to be annoying. There's another power slug up there. That should be plenty of copper to build those cables I need. Speaking of which, how many did I need again? I need 20 total. Okay. Which means we need 40 wire total. We'll probably want to make a few more than that because we're going to need them. So we'll go like 60 wire. We'll need to come back and make more, but... Okay. How many do I need? 20. Okay, good. We have just enough that we can use for other things. Yay!
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots. 9th objective, complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts.
Okay, this finally
Advice,
unlocks the miner.
When planning the construction of buildings,
What did
note
this
the
unlock?
placement of
Conveyor
conveyor
belts. So that's not
belts.
very useful, honestly. Not yet. Need 50 cable, 75 rods, and 20 concrete. So we could make enough concrete easily enough with what we have in our inventory. I'm not going to start automating anything until I have miners. 50 cable, which is 100 wire. Hopefully we have enough copper for that and I don't have to go get more. We're out of power. Of course we are. Continue denuding the landscape to power our everything. Okay. Let's save the wood for now. You can also burn those flower petals, so that's good. Alright. Don't think we can quite make enough wire, but we should be able to make enough cable total, I think. barely, without having to mine more copper. Oh, we still have copper in the smelter as well. So hopefully we'll have enough to get our first mining setup going. Okay, we can do enough cable. So we need 100 cable. I think we have sufficient. Was it 50 cable? Yeah, it was 50 cable. Sure. Okay, now we just need the 75 rods. Thankfully they craft very quickly. That said, we are going to need some more iron for that. So it's a good thing this just finished doing copper and we can switch it over to iron. Alright. Go ahead and craft some rods while we wait for that iron to cook. And this should unlock us the miner. And with the miner, I think we're going to go in on the iron first. And go put a manual miner in copper, which matter of fact I should go do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Can't wait to unlock more hand slots. Also, I'm going to pull the manual miner off iron because we're almost there. And I don't need giant piles of iron in my inventory. We're close to the point where I'm going to start discarding iron that I have left over. Okay. Oh yes, I need to grab the ingots. Sure. Alright. 5 more rods. And boom, we can upgrade. That gets us the miner. Okay, miner Mark 1. Costs 10 concrete, 10 plates. Okay, let's grab a little bit of concrete.
You have unlocked Building Miner Mark 1. Building Storage Container. Hub feature Additional Biomass Burner. 10th objective. Complete hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
I'm not sure which of these limestones we want to use for our initial concrete. I'm tempted to do the one over there. That one's a pier one, but we don't need pier concrete for a good long while. We'll see. I think we'll mine about 40 of this stuff. There we go. Oh, we have a second biomass burner. We don't need to worry about that just yet. Okay, concrete production. Go. And then we'll make some plates. Okay. Now, let's face it. That way.
Harvest.
Over this way somewhere, maybe. That or it's up on that hill. Up on that hill is more likely. Okay, this is going to produce 120 iron ore per minute. Smelters, I don't remember how much they do anymore. It's been too long. Smelter does 30 per minute. We're going to need 4 smelters to keep up with this thing. That's a lot of smeltering. Okay, we still don't have any concrete. Which is unfortunate. Okay, so we need 20 iron rods and a shit ton of iron, or a shit ton of wire. Okay. Go ahead and grab the iron out of this thing. And then go ahead and make a few more than 20. We'll make about 40. Go. And let's make some wire using our remaining copper. That should be plenty to get us through what we need to do. We should have enough cable to do what we need to do. I think we have enough concrete to build the... Don't know if we have enough concrete. Okay, there's only one concrete per pole. That's not too bad. Okay. Connect both of these to that pole. Okay. Do we have... We do not have splitters. Ooh. Damn. That's a problem. Are we going to unlock splitters anytime soon? No. No, we are not. Also, even if we could, our belts are way too slow to take full output from this thing. Well, that is annoying.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
That is actually deeply annoying. Okay, well,
Comply.
I suppose. I suppose. Okay, we need more plates if we want to build those. Yeah. It's gonna take a little while before we're gonna be able to make effective use of our available resources. That is for sure. Because we need, at a minimum, splitters. Everything we're building now is incredibly temporary.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread
Would you shut up
chaos
already?
and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien
I don't know where your
artifacts.
damn artifact is. I can't find it. It's probably up there on the hill. Okay, miner. For the miner, we're going to need more limestone. Hello, survey. Yeah, we have pure sources of just about everything around here. And we have at least 3 pure iron that I know of. 2 normal limestone and a pure limestone. I don't think I've seen any normal iron, but there's some spots I haven't checked where I know resources are. This is stable 7. Or it should be anyway. Okay. Concrete. I should automate concrete fairly early, since we don't need it in vast quantities just yet. Okay. Make a few manual miners. We have 1 manual miner over on the copper already. We'll make 2 more. That should be plenty. Okay. We need more cable. Make like 20 cable. There we go. That should get us early concrete pretty easily. Okay. And then the constructor, which we need reinforced iron plates. Oops, I didn't look at that close enough. Oh, and these require screws. Good old screws. How I hate them. How many did I need? 24. And a bunch of iron plate. Since we don't have splitters, we can't easily automate plate and rod yet, unless we set up multiple complete miner chains for that. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay. Boom. Okay. Then storage container. Right there. This is all hideously temporary. I'm missing iron plates. Temporary, yes, very, very temporary. As soon as I get concrete foundations and any kind of belt management stuff, that is all changing. Changing a very lot. Alright, let's make some rods while we're at it. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Distractive Golf. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, that's plenty of rods for now. This build hurts my soul. But we have automated concrete, so it can't hurt too much, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, we'll put the power line right over here. Yeah, we'll connect to that. Alright. Go ahead and fill that up with flower petals. Alright. No, it will not be there through stage 5 at least. It's going to go away any moment now. Okay, how much is this actually mining off? 60 per minute. Okay, so we're being limited by the conveyor. So it annoys me that I don't have the ability to underclock yet. Oh well. Okay, what do we need for this? A whole bunch of wire, bunch of plates, bunch of rods, bit of concrete. Okay, well the concrete's covered. We need to get some copper mining down now. Which means I need more concrete. Which, hey, guess what? Right there. Okay, smelter. We can afford, no problem. Miner, we can afford, no problem. I should have picked up this manual miner over here a long time ago. It serves no purpose anymore. If it ever did. Okay, let's go ahead. Set this up a little bit. Okay. That's not everything. There we go. Boom. That's everything. Alright, 9 for a miner. This is a pure source, so it's going to produce enough that we're going to need 4 smelters. Unfortunately, due to our current transportation limitations, that's not even possible. So we'll just slap a temporary one right there. And then there's nothing to make out of copper right now except wire, so we're going to set that up as well. Okay. Go ahead and make a small pile of screws. That should be enough. I probably should set up some machines automating the basics. Just manually feed them for now, but damn it, I was missing cable too. You would think I would have paid attention to things like that. Okay. Let's just stick it right there. We're missing basic wire. Damn it. Serves me right for not paying attention to what I was going to need for everything else. Let's go ahead and make some copper ingots. I'm probably going to end up discarding most of this copper ore, to be perfectly honest. Okay, that should be enough wire to get the basics done. Go ahead and wire to there. Okay. Where is that power pole? There it is. Boom. There we go. Slightly optimized. Largage shut down. That's unfortunate. Alright, you make copper ingots. And you make wire. Takes 15 ingots per minute. This produces 30 per minute. Yeah. That whole line's gonna be made of sadness. Okay. This ran out of fuel. Well, we definitely need to harvest more biomass. Welcome to the good old-fashioned early game. Okay. We have enough to run the furnaces for a little while longer. 80 per minute. Yep, that's not going to last very long. Don't even have a storage set up for this. I don't even know if I'm going to bother, honestly. Probably shouldn't have bothered here either. Because I don't want to have massive amounts of plates. This is the only place where it was well worth having a storage. Alright, let's go craft all the shit we need. And get that next upgrade. What's it even unlock for us? Space elevator. Okay. Okay. We need 100 each rods and plates. This shouldn't take too long. Particularly the rods will go very quickly. And we're already halfway there on plates. Okay. Go. And almost there on rods. Then we'll run, go grab some wire from the machine. And that should get us, if not all the way there, then most of the way there. We only need 70 more wire. We can craft a few of by hand. All right. Yeah, I know you can use space, but I don't need to do that yet. If I do enough handcrafting that I feel the need to do that, then something's going wrong. Okay, we have enough, plenty of wire. Boom. Yay. Okay.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Space Elevator, Building Biomass Burner, Heart, Biomass. Motivational message. Congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf
That's
of Fixit
nice.
Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service.
May I have a better tier
Additional
of
knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit approved protocols.
yeah.
Note: Future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly.
I would prefer
Good
not
luck.
to, thank you. Okay, conveyor merger, conveyor splitter. That's exactly what I need. Foundations are also extremely important. Oh, let's see. Okay. It'll take a while to craft enough wire. Honestly, I should just place down... Okay, let's do base building first. I should just go ahead and place down a couple random assembly machines. Okay. We need a bunch of iron rods. 48 screws. And then we need a bunch of plates. One of the generators has just run out of fuel. Because of course it has. Get our 4 reinforced plates. Okay. Getting an early reinforced plate factory is going to also be quite useful. But for that we need at least tier 2 belts. Okay.
Harvest.
Shut up. I'll get around to it eventually. Let's go grab some wire. And then we're going to have to harvest some biomass in the area. Hopefully we can get that piece of crap back up and running without having to spend my entire life savings. I do have to say, early power generation is one of the most annoying things in the whole game. Well, okay, that's not true. The most annoying thing in the whole game is when you have to build the 50th screw factory over again from scratch. Which hopefully Blueprints will help with. Also, I should be collecting all these flower petals, because apparently they last quite a while in the burner. Or at least they were. There's a lot of them, we might as well clean them all up. There we go. Okay. The flower petal burner is still going strong. That one's never going to run out. This, however, only has a couple minutes of fuel, which is a bit of a problem. And we're about to drop more constructors, which is not going to help. Okay, we need at least 16 cables. Go. Let's just randomly dump these in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't matter where they're sitting because they're extremely temporary and they're going to be hand fed. You are plates. And you are rods. And both of them need to be connected to power somehow. Which means, congratulations. You get dismantled. There we go. We need another cable. There we go. Alright. Now. Let's go check on our concrete production. Wait a second. Oh, these are 60 resources. For some reason I thought there were 30. Alright, anyway.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure.
Oh,
I
shut
have
up.
taken ill and need your help.
It's over
to
there
find a
somewhere. It's
cure.
gotta be.
Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Okay, let's see if we can get up there. We have time to kill. If we can get rid of that damn alien artifact so it stops annoying me. And maybe collect that power slug. The power slug alone would be very helpful. Gimme. If nothing else, we could hopefully use that to slow down our... Where is this artifact? It's not underground or something stupid, is it? There's even more limestone. Just normal quality, though. Yeah, just normal quality. Speaking of, it's not underground or something stupid.
Harvest.
Yeah, that was not a spider. That was very much a spider.
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Oh, shut the heck up. As far as I know, artifacts are still useless. But they are absolutely worth it to get you to shut up about it.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
I have done so. Now, can you be silent, please? I managed to collect some dead spider bits. And mycelia that I'm sure will come in handy for something eventually. I don't remember what mycelia are used for, but I do remember I need to collect them for something. Crafting related. Alright, let's get out of this hole in the ground. Now let's go ditch this artifact in a container somewhere where we can never look at it again. There's another power slug up on that arch. You probably should have got while we were up there. Okay, you go in there, along with this, along with that. Things we're not going to need for a while. Okay. Let's collect the results of our processing here. Bladers can't come soon enough. Three guesses which one ran out. First two don't count. Maybe we should run them, see if I can run them both on flower petals and if that runs better. It's not like we have a shortage of flower petals around here. And also they seem to just last longer. I'm not sure if it's because it's not burning at full capacity or if it's just because they actually do last longer. Alright. Let's try flower petals in both. 12 per minute, it says. Okay, they really do last longer. Huh. Well, let's store a bit of fuel in there for later. We'll store a power slug in there for when we unlock those. And I think we're good for now. Alright. How much stuff did we need again? 100 of each. And 200. Okay. So we're not far off from unlocking foundations. Which is good, because I'm getting tired of building all this stuff on random, not flat ground. Okay, let's turn in our concrete. And then I want to go see what those resources over there are. Because I might actually build, instead of tearing that down right away, I might build a new iron complex over here. If these are both pure. Get back here, you bastard. There he is. Get back here and let me zap you to death. Okay, iron ore, pure, heck yeah. And iron ore, pure. Doubly heck yeah. So that is like 4 pure iron we have in the area, which is ridiculous. We will never have to worry about iron ever again. Well, that's not true, but anyway. It's going to be a long time before you have to worry about iron, let's put it that way. Okay. I grab every little flower. Every 6 of these is another minute of continued power. Well, another half minute, I guess. After all, we're running 2 generators right now. Okay, that's at 380. This is 160, so let's top this one off. Okay, you don't want to burn the creature parts just yet. Might as well stuff them in there. Yeah. Go top these things off. That's enough plates to complete our task. That's enough rods to complete our task. Get out of here.
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
Yay! Okay. Let us go ahead and put those in there. And then we'll do miner on 8, smelter on 7. Okay. We still have so few items, we can fit them all in one hotbar, no problem. Now, yep, we only need one foundation in our hotbar. We can just switch to the one we actually want. We probably should build almost everything out of the 2-meter foundation, because that'll get us nicely over top of the grass. But first, let's finish denuding the terrain, because we're going to need every little tiny bit of biomass we can get to keep our generators running early game. Let me think. So next we're definitely going to get splitters. Let's see.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
We probably should build the no wait. We don't need that because that's part of the hub. That's only useful if we want to set up a little base away from the hub. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we have the equipment workshop. Crafting bench is useless because we already have the hub. Lookout tower is a useful thing to use sometimes. We don't really care about walls. Space elevator, we're not going to worry about for a while. Biomass burners, hopefully we don't have to worry about for a while. I don't think we have access to tier 2 conveyors. Could you please? There we go. How much of this stuff do we have? Not enough, that's how much. Okay. This gets us access to the MAM, which is pretty useful, but not nearly as useful as the merger and splitter. Unfortunately, that still only gives us the ability to pull half of the ore out of one of these miners per minute that we could pull max. And there's no way to speed that up because we can't direct connect a splitter to this. We have all these beautiful, beautiful, pure resources and we can't even effectively use them. Very sad. However, once we get the MAM, we should be able to unlock overclocking, which should allow us to underclock those by 50%, which will save us a lot of power. And that too will make me happy. Okay, we need to give the rods first priority on bars. We've been giving too many ingots to plates. Grab some wire. That's a lot of wire. Now, would we need 300 wire? Well, we got plenty of that. And then we need 150 each. Of those two, we should get that pretty easily. I'm not going to bother to build anything else, I don't think. Not for a bit. Let's go see if we can rescue that power slug from where he obviously got trapped up top there. Poor thing's probably frightened. We're definitely doing this for purely humanitarian reasons. Oh, it sure is nice not to have that stupid artifact yelling at me all the time. Okay, missed our turn, so to speak. Be right up here. There we go. Don't fall. Don't fall. That'll be annoying and probably a little bit painful. Only a blue one, but that's fine. Okay, those are two pure iron sources. There's the pure limestone. There's the normal limestone. There's the pure copper. There's like two pure and one normal iron over there. This place is ridiculous. Okay. I don't see anything particularly fascinating from up here right now. Which is fine, I didn't really expect to, but it would have been nice. Wonder what's down in there. I don't wonder strongly enough that I want to go down there, mind you, but... Okay. Somebody wants to come eat us. I would rather they didn't. Okay, you know what? No, okay, we're not going to go down there. It's all poisonous vapors and other exciting things that we can better avoid. Okay, we have a good amount of random biomass. How are we doing on flower petals? 462 in that one, 313 in this one. Good deal. Let's store the leaves for later. Kind of surprised flower petals are such a good fuel. Honestly. Seems very weird. But hey, who am I to complain? Go deliver the resources. Pop these off quickly. Yeah. We probably should have set up a second miner, just so that we could run a second smelter for iron, but that kind of rubs me the wrong way. The splitter will make everything better. I'm tempted to set it up. This is really stupid, but I'm tempted to set it up miner, storage box, and then 4 smelters. And that way I can stop by the miner periodically, grab the iron out, and put it in the storage box. And keep it all running along nicely. In the meantime, let's continue clearing ground that we're going to want to build over soon. Collecting biomass, we're going to need to run the power. Yeah, we can't ping coal yet. It'll be a good long while before we can build coal generators. We do have nearby water, which is useful, I guess. But only if there's nearby coal to go with it. I'm thinking about building the iron smelting area in here, maybe. It's really not very flat, but that's what we're gonna call it. What concrete's for. Think about it a little bit. No, I don't want to collect iron ore. Okay, there we go. Enough flower petals to run the factory for a good long while. Running our industry on the power of flowers. I'm really surprised that flower petals burn so well compared to leaves. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Wood is probably still the superior method, but wood is also fairly rare until you get the chainsaw. Okay. Let's start clearing uphill. We're more likely to want to build up here than anywhere else, honestly. Speaking of a chainsaw, I could really use one of those right about now. Okay, there's some iron. Is this a pure one or not? Yeah, that's pure. Oh, I am a little bit sad that it's going to be so long until we can effectively use those pure resources. I'm definitely going to want to set up my smelting operations so that they are readily expandable for later. More likely readily torn down and rebuilt for later. Because each of these miners is eventually going to want 4 smelters. Okay, we probably have enough resources down there. You at least go make another. Yeah. You get topped off. You get topped off. We are just short. Okay. We're just short of what we need to get the next tier, I think. On the other hand, we have enough flower petals. That when I go fill the biomass generators, we'll be able to run it for a very long time indeed without having to stop and think about what's going on. As tedious as this is, it's going to save me a lot of effort later. Okay. Probably enough of that for now. Go top off the generators. That one's at 250 something, that's at 400 something. Cool, we can fill each one up to a full stack. Boom. We're gonna have to build biomass generators soon, probably. Hopefully not for a little while, though. Alright. What do we need here again? Oh, we actually have enough. I forgot I had already loaded some in. Logistics.
Milestone
Yay!
reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to
There
aid
we
with
go.
optimization.
There we go. Lovely. Goodbye. Goodbye, monstrosity. Okay. Now. Unfortunately, here, let's clear this rock away. Probably gonna end up discarding all this iron ore, honestly. Let's go ahead and build 2 mines. And then we'll have one dedicated to plates and one dedicated to rods. For now. Yay. I don't quite want to set these up like this. Let's clear off the last of this biomass up here to make it nice and clean. Up to about this height right in this area. And then we're going to start laying out foundation. I'm going to see if I can lay out a path fit for, well, I can go about 3 wide through here, maybe. Go. Bring the edge a little bit. Clean up all that juicy power before you build over it. We're going to fill this in because I like the way that looks better than leaving it just hanging over. Probably going to build on top before I do that though, to make sure it's the right size. I'm thinking if I can thinking that if I can get, yeah, 3 wide should be plenty. And then we're going to need to go 4 long. It's really annoying. Can I scooch this over one more segment? Probably. Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's a perfect fit. We won't be able to feed all of these right away. But okay. So 4 is the splitter. And we want the outer 2 fed like this. That's too close together. Damn it. How did I do this before? I think I left a small gap between them, maybe. We don't have to do that, actually. We can do this the smart way. That I just thought of. I'm gonna complain about clipping, but it can get stuffed. And then we can put one here in the middle. Right there. This might actually be how I used to do this, upon further consideration. Yep, that's going the right direction. And that is going the right direction as well. Okay. So technically, this needs to be fed by a Mark II belt. But everything else is okay the way it is. And let me put that there. And that won't work because it's too steep. Is what I was worried about. So we'll have to do more like this. And that will work. we'll put those on top of that. Okay. Neatly run all those together. And ta-da! Now for the important part, merging on the other side. Now probably what I should do is delete some of this, namely that, and run this one directly into there, and another one there directly into here, but I'm not going to do that. Instead, let's do the same thing we did earlier. On the other side. Like that. There to there. 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 And then this can be the output. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay. So this is going to run at half speed because future proofing. And we're going to build another one of these identical down here. Come on. There we go. It is nice that the different thicknesses of foundation cost exactly the same amount. How long was this? 3 foundations long. Okay, good. Was it exactly 3 by 3 foundations? If so, that worked out way better than I imagined. That tree needs to go sooner rather than later. I think it was exactly 3 by 3 foundations. Nice. Alright, let's clear out the biomass from underneath these. And then let's get them run down to ground. Okay, I'm willing to bet most of the factory shut down by now due to stuff backing up. But that's fine. Oh. Chainsaw, where are you? I need you. Okay. Go. Good enough for who it's for. Oh, that's why we can't build it. It's missing iron plates. Well, we're gonna have to handcraft it. No, screw it, we can wait. No, we're gonna have to handcraft some so we can build the machines. Okay. Now, we'll fix up that foundation later. It was a lot less important. It looks like we have a machine hanging off the back just a little bit more than in the front, which is fine. That is kind of how I wanted it. Yeah, like that. Because you can't get it centered on these blocks anyway, which, no, that doesn't bother me at all. Why do you ask? Okay. Now, letters. Trying to do it. Yeah, those are fed from the rear. Okay. The outside. Then we put one in the middle. That is back one tick. No, it's back more than one tick. It's right out on the edge. Like that. Okay. Into there. And like that. And like that. And it's all hooked up. Okay. And the power lines. On the top middle. Like so. We're almost out of cables. Shouldn't really be a problem, but anyway. We're short an iron plate. Okay, so we need some cables and we need a little bit of iron plate. Either of which will be a problem to get. Okay. Get a cable. Need too much of it. Now see, this kind of unit right here is exactly the sort of thing I want to be able to blueprint. I think the blueprints were 4x4. I don't remember exactly. In any case, they're a bit smaller than they probably should be. Okay. I'll set the miner up right like that. Boom. Beautiful. You run to there. And then we'll hook this one to the main grid power. Like that. I wasn't quite ready to turn that on, but anyway. Guess we might as well. This is probably going to trip a breaker when everything hits. Okay. And that goes out there. I think I put it only like one out. Yep, there goes the breaker. Maybe it was two out. I think it might have only been one out. No? Okay, that's lined up. Good deal. Ah! Railings. I need them. The good news is we tripped a breaker. And so things stopped before we got tons of resources piled up. The bad news is that we tripped a breaker. And are going to have to build more generator capacity. Not that that is in any way, shape, or form unexpected. Also, I just realized I must have wired this up differently up there. Because this isn't going to fit. Alright, let's go up top and see how I hooked it all up. What? No, that should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're just missing plates. I don't think we have the ability to stack belts on top of each other yet either. Oh yeah, no we don't. Okay, no we don't. We just have the basic conveyor pull. We're gonna have to run those down. Alright. I'm not gonna bother fixing the power problems yet. We could technically stack it. But it'd be weird. I don't think we're going to. I think instead, what we're going to do... You know what? I'm going to go up there and we're going to stack that. We're probably going to remove the conveyor pole to make it work. Because after all, conveyor poles are just there for looks and alignment. That, or I could just run it right to here. If I had the iron plates, which I don't. Okay, we need to fix our power problems. We should have plenty of power pedals. pretty much what they are. We have plenty of power pedals to fill a another generator. Okay, you. Be rearranged slightly. Then we will put another power pole over here. And we're going to go ahead and drop a temporary biomass burner. We need 15 plates for this. Hopefully we have enough for that. We do not. We can make a pile of ingots because we have more than enough iron ore. We're going to end up destroying most of that, honestly. But for now, it's nice to have around. Okay. Temporary Oedipus. Hence why I'm not putting a call it on it. I'm not putting it on a foundation. Okay. So this should produce a lifetime supply of iron plates. Running at half speed because screw you belts. Okay. Cool thing is, we can go around to all these smelters and top them off. That one isn't connected to anything. Oops. Did I forget the belt over here? Yes, I did. Well, that's fixed as well. Feels Factorio. Running along a belt, collecting materials. Now, we need to get a rod and a plate factory going. Each of these factories consume... Of course, it doesn't tell us how much. Why would it do that? That'd be helpful. Probably because each recipe is different, but still. Go ahead and make a few plates. I'd like to build a few more. The 48 should get us 4 more, I think. Yep. Go. That should be enough to build 2 each rod and plate manufacturing. Which is in no way enough to consume as many plates as we're producing currently, but it's the thought that counts, I suppose. Need more iron plates. We just spent them all. Derp. Okay. Actually, where exactly do I want to build these little temporary factories? These are going to be temporary. I'm not even going to bother to put them on a foundation. I think we're going to just put them right down over here. After we clean up all these flowers. We'll drop in 4 of them. And something resembling a line. We're not going to bother to run them into a container or anything, I don't think. Boom. Okay. Do one. Missing cable. Speaking of cable, let's go harvest wire over here. There's something we should actually build. An automated cable and wire manufacturing machine. I had a pretty nice little automated wire and cable setup I built last time. And that was pretty slick. It made it very easy to stop by and grab exactly what you wanted. Just because these are temporary doesn't mean we can't line them up. Although you can't line them up perfectly because they're not on foundations. Okay. Splitters. Oh, okay, good. For a second I thought it was because it was too tight of a corner and that was going to annoy me. But nope, it's just that we don't have enough money. One of those is much easier to fix than the other. Or, you know, not money, but you know what I mean. Okay, you have more ingots in and like all of you are full of ingots. Okay, let's make a bunch of plates. This is where I wish I could underclock things. Because then I could underclock all those machines to run at exactly the right rate. It would save us a ton of power. And also it would save us from having things backing up in the machines. Oh well. That corner is going to annoy me. Thankfully it's temporary. And I just underestimated just how tight this was going to be. Dang it. I'm going to deeply regret this, but look, it functions. Shut up. This is all temporary, and the uglier I make it, the more I'm going to be inspired to get rid of it. How that works, right? Okay. Now, There we go. Alright, we need another generator. You could have ever saw that coming. These are pretty topped off. This one's also pretty topped off. Okay, we got plenty of power pedals in them. Speaking of those, let's collect some more. See if we can get another 500 power to fill the other generator up to max. Or the new generator. So the next thing we unlock is the man, which should, hopefully, please, get us the ability to underclock machines. See, what do we have stored in here already? Okay, boom. Go ahead and store our other biomass. Most of it anyway. And let's go ahead and get another temporary biomass burner down. I'm going to eventually have to build a proper permanent power plant, or semi-permanent, because I don't want a permanent biomass plant. Well, depends on where I build it and how I build it. I might build a permanent one that I can then replace later, so to speak. Okay. You're going to be producing at 20 per minute, 40 per minute. Okay, so we can't run all these onto a single belt. If I was going to run them into a storage. I don't think I'm going to run them into a storage, honestly. Not worth it. Okay, how many do we need to get the man? This will get us a hand slot, more inventory slots, the map, other crap doesn't matter, and more importantly, the man. 300 wire, 300 screws, and 100 iron plates. Alright. We can get half the screws right here already. And these craft quickly. I need to run around and see if I can find some hard drives too. Hopefully get some alternate recipes for particularly screws. I'd like to get the recipe that allows you to make them straight from bars. Okay. We should go harvest the wire machine. As soon as we get tier 2, we're rebuilding that copper area. Well, maybe not as soon as, but soon after, maybe. Okay. Let's get ourselves to the 300 screws we need. This should do it. And then we'll probably handcraft plates to supplement the ones we're getting from the machinery. There we go. 300 screws. We only need 3 more plates. I guess we don't need to handcraft any of those after all. Nice. Get out of here.
Milestone reached. The molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, will allow
Okay, we need
R&D
5
to provide
plates
new
for this.
technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field. To ensure a greater chance of success during
Which
exploration,
is-
an upgraded tool belt has been provided,
Oh,
as
like
well
50 or
as an
60 of
object
them?
scanner and beacons. Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
There we go.
The map has been unlocked.
Beautiful. Where are we going to stick this piece of shit? Probably right here, to be honest. Right like that. Bam. Power slugs. Cost 1-time slug gives me a power shard. Beautiful. Not that I actually need the power shards or that much. Okay.
New recipe unlocked.
Overclocking, I think, also unlocks underclocking.
New research available in the MAM.
And we probably want to go for slug scanning as well as soon as we can. But this is the number one and most important thing right now, so we need 50 plates. Which we have. Give me underclocking, damn you. Did I not get... Oh, I just unlocked it, that's right. Give me a power shard. Guess the good thing we have 2 of those slugs. I don't care about overclocking. But I do want underclocking, damn it. Okay, let's immediately turn these miners down to half speed. Okay, we want 60... Here. 50% speed. And then we go up here. 50% speed. Okay, we're going to want to set all these to 50% speed as well because it saves power. Beautiful. That saves so much power. Yeah, it goes from 4 megawatts to 1.6 megawatts each. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely business. We're still overproducing according to what we can receive out of them, but... Well, this is taking the full flow. This is not. We probably should split this and send half it into there and half it... No, I don't care enough to do that right now. Soon, but not right now. Okay, additionally, this is consuming 45 limestone per minute. This is producing 60 limestone per minute. So we want to run this at 75% speed. I'm tempted to run it very slightly less than that, so it catches up on that extra limestone laying around, but it's not worth it. Okay, this is consuming 30. We want this down to 25%. Boom. This is definitely a temporary setup, but now we're not consuming as more, we're not wasting as much power. And that is important to me. This isn't temporary. This part right here, that part right there is not temporary, that's permanent. This here is temporary. That is temporary. And that is temporary. This is going to go away as soon as I have Tier 2 belts and can build a proper wire setup off a single pier thing. Because there's no point building a big wire setup to run off that copper until I can run at full speed. I'm not underproducing because I'm producing at exactly the speed that I can consume at. I'm producing efficiently. Alright. We're going to need this if we want to make much of anything useful, honestly. Obstacle clearing is really good because it gets this chainsaw. Jump pads is kind of shit, honestly. The sink we don't really need right now. Barebout Mark II. Okay, this is like maximum, absolute must-have right now priority. Don't remember if the Mark IIs use reinforced plates. We probably should get part assembly first. I don't want to, though. Alien protein. Sure, why not? That gives us a couple different ways to get alien protein, apparently. We'll take one of these. I also research it while we're at it. This would cost 5 alien protein. Gives us some random shit. Don't know if I care about that or not. Not really. What's mycelia get us, I wonder? Mark II belts do cost 1 reinforced iron plate each? Okay. We're definitely going to want to wait on that then. Okay. Fabric. Requires some stuff we don't have at the moment. Might have to research those. That's
New object
stuff we're not
added
going to
the
have for a
object
while.
scanner.
Okay. Okay, none of these things are that amazing anymore. Don't really need them. Let's junk the copper ore. Store the wood. Store the flower petals. Okay. I really should go hunting for a hard drive so I can get alternate screw recipes, hopefully. Okay, let's go over this way. And see if we can get up on something and see what we can see. Okay, we've got a couple get up high related things around here. That we might want to use. Okay. Don't want to go down there. Or over there. Here's a nice friendly native. Hey, get away from me. Oh, I bet you that over there is one of the other desert areas I could have started in. Don't mind if I do. Get over here. Let me zap you in the ass. Beautiful. This is normal limestone. Don't really care really much. Try to find some quartz and get leg brace things. Make exploring so much easier. Probably wouldn't hurt. Matter of fact, I think there's quartz right around here anyway. That looks interesting. But I know it doesn't have... Oh. That is probably one of the hard drives we need. Actually, what's this right over here? Speaking of quartz right around here.
This mineral shows purity levels akin to synthetic quartz manufactured on Earth and can be used to improve communication and exploration technologies. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Okay, jumping off this seems like a bad idea. But I do kind of want to go down there and see if I can get that stuff. I probably should wait until I have a vehicle, but screw that noise. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm unlikely to have the resources needed to open the container and get the hard drive out. But I will be able to build some form of something to get down there. Actually, this may or may not be smart. We slam a lookout tower right there. And then put some foundations out there to get out to it. Not sure if this was insane or genius, but hopefully it works. It needs 15 screws. Oh, we got 378 screws right there. Needs 10 megawatts as well. That's easy enough to solve as well. Go ahead and drop a biomass burner right here. Give it a little bit of fuel. Give me that hard drive.
Data on the hard drive has been salvaged and can be repurposed to unlock an alternate recipe. Salvaging more hard drives will provide additional alternate recipes.
Lovely. And there's another one right down there. Okay, we can probably build a staircase down there. Go. And you doubted me, survey. How could you possibly? Okay. Let's go around Toxin here, and we'll go down to the desert from over here because this is a little bit less of a... Oh, there's a power slug. I don't really need any power slugs right now, honestly. We probably should go get one anyway. I think I might need one to unlock power slug scanning or something. Oh wait, there's... No, okay, that's a toxin plant. We'll grab this power slug and then we'll go down to the desert. Eventually we'll want all these power slugs that we can get our hands on. I'll be very happy if I can come back to this with 2 hard drives. Or come back from this with 2 hard drives. And who knows, maybe I'll find some more quartz or a 3rd hard drive or something else equally interesting and useful. Okay. I think the easiest place to build down will be like right over here somewhere. But I almost considered trying to slide down the cliff here earlier. Okay. I'm not going to be able to build many ramps because I don't have hardly any concrete. I just realized. And I do not have ladders unlocked. Which is most distressing. Well, in that case, let's put a lookout tower on top of that so I can spot it from a distance, and let's go back to camp. Not that it'll be hard to find this spot anyway. Yeah, we've got plenty of concrete back at base waiting in a container there for us. Or we should anyway. See ya, suckers. Not like you have to run very far to get here. Go. Go feed this. Let's see. Get power slugs. Slug scanning. Okay, actually, doesn't cost a slug. It just costs stuff we already have. Okay. How much does that cost? How much time? 3 seconds. And then hard drives are more like 10 minutes. I'll be back. Yeah, I'll take a couple stacks of that. We'll drop Mr. Slug off here in the container. I'm unlikely to need him anytime soon. I should have checked on quartz before I did that. Oh well. That needs to be researched as well. Go ahead and dump the quartz in here. Get rid of that limestone. Okay. Right over there in that direction somewhere, I think. No. More in this direction. We came down from it over there. Come on, get some speed so you can slide. Slide. There we go. Can't slide uphill. Yeah, so it should be right over this direction. Like right in, well, basically due east, yes. There's the weird ring thing we got the slug off of. There's the marker I left myself. Now let's slide a little too far and jump off the edge. That'd be a bad idea. Okay, we want the 4-meter ramp because it is the best for this task. I will never forget poor Ivan. Come on. There we go. Poor Ivan was building a stairs down somewhere. Ivan is a oh, he's a streamer who used to stream a lot of Super Metroid and A Link to the Past and other SNES games that I used to watch once upon a time many years ago. Anyway, back when this game was fairly new, he was playing it with some friends, and he was building a ramp down like that. And he got into a rhythm of building right by his feet and then stepping down into it and building the next piece and so on. And he stepped off the edge just as he went to start building it. And it didn't end very well, shall we say. He fell to his doom. Probably need a proper gun for this. Okay. Give me your dead body parts. The big one is going to be much less easy to take out than that one was, that's for sure. 15 reinforced iron plates. 7 circuit boards. 12 modular frames, holy crap. Needs 10 rubber. Boo! There's some screws, it looks like. Looks like there's no rubber laying around. Which means screw me, I guess. Damn it. I got hit. Get back here, yo. What? I somehow opened the console by accident. That was not what I meant to do, that's for sure. Okay. There is like 0 chance that there's rubber around here. Unfortunate. I don't have any way to make map markers yet either. Oh well. It'll be quite a while before we're back for that, that's for sure. Let's go harvest some of these things. We can research them in the MAM if nothing else. Oh look, floaty plants. If I remember correctly, this biome has caves and stuff with quartz in them. Or if not this biome, then one that looks sort of similar. Let's explore down here a little bit. Maybe we'll find something interesting. Disturb me. I am but a poor innocent explorer. Yeah, I can see some sort of resource sparkling over here, but it looks like it's oil. Ooh. Impure oil. Normal oil. Normal oil. Okay. Impure oil. That's about 3 oil right there. That's not bad. No, I'm not a tasty treat running past. I might as well grab this artifact.
Harvest.
I think those things are worthless, but hey, I never heard anybody grab them anyway. Well, there's a source of oil that's not too far away from our base, so that's good. That'll save me a lot of time when a lot of effort when the time comes to go get oil. Within relatively easy running distance. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm a nice guy. I don't taste good. I'm tough and stringy. Ow. place manual markers on the map. I probably should go back and test that on some of those things then. In particular, I should mark the oil. And that, well, we have to go past, well, we don't have to, but we are going to go past. Okay, where was that oil? Like right over that way somewhere. Right there. Yeah, I think the oil is right in this area. No, it's not that far away. The oil's like right here. Let's go over to it. And then we'll mark it as, what was it, 2 impure, 2 normal oils. Available markers and stamps, 0 out of 250. Okay. Put an actual marker down. Select icon. Name. Okay. Oil's been marked. Now, we really should start heading back over to home, which we can conveniently see our gigantic ladder to the sky right over here. Okay, I don't. Second there, I thought I caught a glimpse of some cords, but it was just that stuff. We'll go over and we'll mark the I call it the wreck with what it needs to unlock. We can come back to it later and crack it open. At least that'll be the idea. We'll use that. Change name. I don't remember how much rubber. We'll check. Ten rubber. And how much power? It doesn't say if it needs any power or not. I'm going to assume it doesn't. If it doesn't say it needs it. Okay. Now, let's get out of this place. It is a little disappointing that we didn't get anything out of that wreck. But at least it's marked for later. We probably should mark all the wrecks we've cleared already as we do it. Zoop. Because otherwise, I will forget which ones I've cleared.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
And then sadness will ensue when I go check it out and go, oh wait, I got that one already. So, let's head over this direction and we'll find that one we found before. And we'll mark it off the list. You'd leave the ramp? I'm going to remove it because hopefully the next time we come back there we'll have ladders. Okay. New map marker. Right there. Select icon. We'll make a check mark. Okay. Nice. My map's gonna be a mess in the near future. Well, maybe. Marking hard drive locations only makes sense. And I used to do that in my old run, and it was very useful to do. Marking acquired hard drives also makes a certain amount of sense. Because otherwise I will end up going back there twice and wondering why I didn't get things. And marking the locations of things like oil that are a future consideration but are not a consideration now and that we can't currently scan for. Okay, what do we got? 2 iron, 2 copper, 5 iron ingot. We're going to want this eventually, probably. Iron wire, 5 iron, 9 wire. Ah, that's real good. Bolted plate, 18 plates, 50. Okay, what's the basic? 6 and 12 to make 1. I think I had this recipe last time. I can't remember if it was good or not. I know iron wire is good because it allows you to create everything using just iron. A bolted plate. It's probably going to come down to whether this gives us a better ratio on something. It looks like it's more screws. And less plates. We'll skip it for now. This is pretty decent. But the ratio is a bit weird. I'm tempted to just take iron wire. We don't need it right now, though. I was really hoping for an alternate screw recipe. Cast screws or something like that. I think I'll take bolted plate. Partially because of the faster assembly speed. But I'm going to regret not taking iron wire, I think. We can come back for it, of course. Alright, quartz. We need to actually collect the quartz from the box. We can do the thing. Okay, that needs to be scanned as well. We in no way have enough quartz to do anything useful, but now we'll be able to scan for it, so that's good.
New resource added to the resource scanner.
Better rebar. Go ahead and research these little bastards. Okay. That'll get us scannable barrel knot. Okay, honestly, probably don't care about that much. We should go grab a bacon agaric. I know there's some near here. I wonder if this is that shiny metal that was unusable the last time I discovered it. As in its description, literally said it was a placeholder that had no use currently. It's going to be quite a while before we can use circuit boards for anything useful. Modular frames we're going to be using soon. Finding all those screws and reinforced plates is pretty cool. Let's do a quartz ping. Nobody? $1,400 that way, 1,500 meters that way. Okay. There's no quartz anywhere close by. It wouldn't take terribly long to run and go grab some, but hard drives be a bigger priority. So what is next up on the hub list? We can almost grab this right away. As a matter of fact, we probably can if we just sit down and do a little bit of handcrafting of cable. Go grab ourselves some wire. Okay, how much cable do we need? 200. Yeah, we can craft that much easily. We'll go ahead and quick crank out 200 cable. We want to create more than that, but take the miner and go for the quartz. Yeah, probably should. See if I can unlock a few things first, though. Clear out some inventory space. Let's not stop at 200. We need a few more for building materials and such like. We'll get about 250. Good enough. Okay. Get out of here.
Milestone reached. More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator.
Don't care.
Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
Not yet, anyway. I will definitely care eventually. Hate typing on a laptop. Well, at least it is very slightly better than on a phone. If that's any consolation. It isn't much consolation. This is pretty cheap as well, and that'll get us the chainsaw and solid biofuel, which is nice. Also more inventory slots, which we're going to want. I don't care about jump pads at all, except in so much as I have to do them to get to where we're going. The sink I don't care about that much. The Logistics Mark II I do care about very deeply. Let's do Logistics Mark II first. Okay, what do we need for that? 50, 200, 300, 300, okay. Well, all those reinforced plates I was happy to have because we were going to be able to use them to make machinery are going to go to unlocking tech instead. I should probably set up a screw plant, but yeah, the sink unlocks a lot of things, but most of them are cosmetic or building related, not main progression. I guess that would get us ladders probably. And ladders are really useful. Well, it'll be back someday. Okay. So these two machines right here, the ones making plates, are drawing in full production from their belt. You know, assuming we don't let them back up. These two are drawing in half production. So we probably should actually build 2 more machines, produce rods, and run those directly into screw production just so we have some screws piled up. No. Few minutes until that damn thing gets back. Hurry up. We should probably go gather more flowers. It looks like we're running low. Suppose that's as good of a thing to do to kill time as any. Yeah, I was thinking access production probably wouldn't hurt anything. A little bit annoying to set it up. Because you can't, if I remember correctly, you can't easily set it up to say, fill this container and then when it overflows, go to the sink. But anyway. Damn, after you get upgraded splitters, that's a little ways off. We still have to even find the stuff. Which, now that I'm reminded of the existence of the material in question, I remember from my first playthrough it took a little while before I even found any of it, much less enough of it to do anything useful with. But I guess we are finding quartz a lot earlier than we did, although that is mostly down purely to dumb luck. Nope, sounds like the thingy is back. I should probably focus on unlocking the better biomass stuff. We can set up crafters to turn all of our biomass into the processed biomass for better efficiency. Because collecting enough of this to keep everything powered is entirely tedious. And largely not a good use of my time. Except in so much as I don't have anything better to be doing at the moment. Okay, Logistics Mark II. Get out of here.
Milestone
Be
reached.
back in about 6
Improved
minutes.
versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
That's nice. Go away. We already have everything we need to unlock this, except the wire, and we can get that very easily. Alternatively, we can craft a ton of screws and get solid biofuel and the chainsaw. Also, alternatively, no. These are going to cost way too much to build conveyor belt Mark IIs. Then again, we only need some short ones. Because really, we only need conveyor belt Mark II to go from here to there. From there to there. And then we can build Mark Is up until the outputs all merge together right here. Whereupon we would need Mark IIs again. Well, we don't really have anything that can consume that many ingots yet, so we'll wait on that. It's good to have the Mark II in hand, but we don't need the production capability just yet. We're not far away from wanting it, though. For example, I'd like to upgrade that copper to being an actual cable production line. Yeah, obstacle clearing I think we'll do first. So we need 100 cable, 500 screws. Which we really need to get screw production going. Oh, I was really hoping you could have cast screws before then, because I don't like the default screw recipe. Cast screws are just so much easier to deal with. So we're definitely going to go out and do more hard drive hunting. Yeah. As soon as we unlock these next two things, we're going to go out and do hard drive hunting. Hello, Azure. Trying to take over a ship in X4, all he has left is the pilot. Not being very cooperative, huh? Okay, and we need 100 cable. I need to start another X4 run. I just don't know when I will be able to fit it in. Oh. "50 rookies can't take out a single pilot? Or are they just sitting around not doing anything?" I don't know. I've not had any trouble with my boarding attempts usually. Okay, we can afford that. So as soon as he gets back, we'll be able to launch him again. Nothing in there that's of any use to me. We do have an extra hand slot, so I should probably pick something in it. Oh. Minute and a half. Till the thingy is back. Guess we'll keep collecting biomass, because honestly we need to refuel the generators soon, or it will run out. Although we're going to have the chainsaw soon, and that'll help a lot, because we'll be able to start cutting wood. Well, I'm not sure if I want to cut wood right around my base or not. Somewhat yes and somewhat no. Like some trees definitely need to go. Probably travel a little ways away and just chop everything down. Like this tree here should probably go. It's kind of in the way. What do you think you're doing? Okay, anyway. 500 screws. 100 cables. Get out of here.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners.
Okay,
To
we
aid
need
in
5
biofuel
reinforced plates and
production,
160
you are now
screws.
capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
We need... How many plates was it? 5? Dinky little chainsaw costs more than giant machinery. Okay. Should be enough screws. Give me that chainsaw. We need to make fuel for it, of course. To that end, let's actually go ahead and build a machine for that. So we need a couple more reinforced plates. My eyes. Okay, we'll start with turning leaves into biomass. Let's see. Did I set this up backwards? Yes, I did. Damn it. Not sure why that's being so glowy. But that is definitely an unfortunate lighting bug. Okay, biomass, leaves. Go ahead and store all the leaves. And then yeah, we can connect to there, I guess. $120 leaves per minute. We can only supply 60. Would it be worth? Yeah, let's upgrade this. Control click dumps all the same item. Okay. We're gonna make a couple of reinforced plates and then we'll put in a Mark II conveyor. Damn it, we need 3 plates. There we go. Dump that in there. Now this should run at full speed. 60 per minute, exactly what this Mark I belt can pull. And that gives us biomass, which we can then compact and turn into proper solid fuel. These things are down to about 10 minutes of fuel each. This one considerably less. Is satisfactory for me? So far, it's doing fine. Although, I have not gotten to the part that I actually care about yet, which is finding out if the blueprints are any good. Because if the blueprint system sucks, then that is going to be a problem. Also, currently there's a lighting bug where everything is ultra shiny. Alright, let's go collect some more flowers. For some bizarre reason, flowers just are so efficient in the burner. Probably because they don't expect you to have many of them, so they just set the amount high or something weird like that. That'd be my guess anyway. I should check to see if it's more efficient to craft all these into biomass first. It probably is. Yeah, I know the chainsaw clears areas. I haven't crafted fuel for it yet, though. And I'm kind of half killing time and half actually doing something useful, so it doesn't matter if I'm efficient or not. Alright, anyway, what was I gonna... Yes, I was gonna check to see if I can craft biomass from... Okay, I cannot craft biomass from flowers, so it doesn't hurt. Or at least not yet. We'll just burn them. Get those leaves in there. Okay, that should be able to make us plenty of chainsaw fuel. It's kind of slow. Let me think. What was the next step here? The sink. Yeah, we have all the resources for that available. We just have to go around and grab them. Get this thing on its way. And then once that's built, I'll probably set it up to sink. I'm not sure what. Extra iron or something maybe. Okay, select milestone. Get out of here.
Milestone reached. You have been given early access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on exoplanets bonus program. Funneling parts into the awesome resource sink, depending on their amount and complexity, will grant you coupons in the awesome store, which can be exchanged for bonus rewards.
Only one of which I really
Examples
care
of
about
bonus
is
content
building
are
pits.
parts, walls, factory attachments, and cosmetics. Fixit is working hard to develop additional options, which will be added to the awesome store in the future.
If I remember correctly, last game
Go
I
that
sank
extra
a whole
kilometer.
ton of
Go
concrete.
awesome.
This time I'm probably going to end up sinking lots and lots of rods, honestly. Okay, how much does this cost? 15 plates. That's painful. I really need to get plate production set up as soon as possible. Oh, unfortunately, they're expensive and complicated recipe. That's going to be a pain in the ass to set up. Gives you the miner and dump straight into the sink. Actually, that's not half bad, because we do have so much we do have so much pure iron available. We could run 120 items a second into the sink. Let's get a few more extra plates available. So I can build multiple extra miners. I will need to build another manual miner. I have seen Marines glitch out before Azure. But I don't think I've ever seen them glitch out quite that way. Thought I made enough for... Oh. There. That should be enough. Make another portable miner. Boom. We should make 2 portable miners if we're going to go to the quartz. Okay, so right over here somewhere is another pure iron, I think. Yep. Let's get rid of this rock on top. And then... I think I need to reload to fix that bug. I don't feel like doing that right now. Ooh, okay, we need to put that closer. That may or may not be close enough. I'm going to assume that it may not. Yeah, we need to fix that shininess before we attempt to build anything else. Okay. We need to run power up here. I can probably grab that off one of these end poles. We're missing cable. That's easy enough to fix. It's good that a reload fixed your problem. Okay. Run that to there. Let's set this a little bit slow for a few seconds so it pulls that ore out of there. Come on, get the ore out of there, damn it. Boom. Alright. Going to be a little while. 4 points per minute according to this. Okay. Not sure what it means by DNA points. But that's fine. It'll take it a while to print coupons out of this machine this manner, but that is perfectly fine. It doesn't take many coupons to buy the first few things I'm interested in. Yeah, those sound like pretty good odds. I don't think I have too much trouble against that. Sky, flowers. It's not actually that much faster than picking it up by hand, honestly. Yeah, it kind of is. Unless it's just small amounts of them. More importantly, we can get rid of this damn tree up here that's in the way. Exterminate. Oh, come on. There we go. See ya. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I never did fill those edges in. Well, I did them now. So that's all cleaned up nicely. Now, let's go commit some more vicious plant murder over here. I too commonly use my chainsaw to clear up flowers. I do kind of want to leave that paleberry alone. Okay. It's giving us quite a lot of biomass, which is good. Okay. I should probably set up another sink to suck in copper. No. If we're doing work around the copper, we're doing it properly. And setting the whole thing up to be run. Make cable and all that stuff. If I want to do something more with the sink, we can build a couple more sinks and put them over there on those other two clear iron patches that are in that area. Okay. Well, there goes that tree, whether I wanted it to go or not. Need to research that thing. Alright. Let's go top off all of our generators. We surely have enough flower petals for that now. Well, okay, we probably have enough flower petals to top off. Yeah, we have just enough to top them all off. Good. Go put all our leaves in there. Put the wood in here. Remaining flowers in here. Let's get rid of those copper ingots, honestly. And I'm tempted to get rid of these iron ingots too. We're unlikely to ever use them for anything at this point. Let's harvest the increase off these machines. And then let's go check to see if we have any tickets available here. One. Fine. Okay. See if that unlocks anything useful. Means we need to build the awesome shop, which requires 200 screws. Good thing screws craft quickly. Really, the number one thing I want at this point is ladders. If I can get ladders relatively cheaply, then I'm happy. Because that'll allow us to get down cliffs easily and such like. Is there an easy way to get boarding parties back to the ship they started in? Just transfer crew between the ship you boarded and the ship they came from and transfer them all back. Probably the easiest way that I know of. Okay. This lighting bug is really annoying. Okay. Structural beams are cool. Railings are cool. Factory ladder requires 3 tickets. Boo. That's annoying. We can get railings for 1 ticket. Most of the rest of this I honestly could care less about. Fancy wall shapes are cool and all, but I guess actually the catwalks are really cool and useful. Because they get you catwalk stairs and things like that that are relatively cheap for getting down cliffs, together with the ladders. I don't know why you'd ever buy any of this stuff. 500 screws for a ticket? That is in no way worth it. Signs, meh. Box skins, who cares? Some of these are useful. Conveyor ceiling mounts cool, I guess. Wall mounts cool. Power outlets are cool. But really the main thing that's interesting in here are the pillars, the railings, the ladders, and the catwalks. Let's go do some quick math on the, what do you call it? Ticket collection speed over here. So this claims 120 points a minute, which is pretty zippy. Which means you have about 5 minutes to get another coupon. And then probably another 10 or 15 to get another one after that. Which is unfortunate. We could set up another little factory for it, or we could actually take the time to try to build the proper factories for, oh, any number of things around here. starting with screw production and that kind of stuff, and going with bolted plates. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mess around with screw production until I had cast screws, though. Maybe I should do some more exploring instead. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're going to set off into the world without the help of our lovely okay, is there anything else we can research in here? Yes, actually we could get fabric. Do we have enough mycelia for that? Yes, we do. Heck yeah. I think it's this version that they changed it so that the parachute is multi-use. If so, that actually makes it useful. Okay, 10 fabric, 50 of those. Alright, how much does it cost to make fabric? We can make 20 with what we have on us right now. Go ahead and make 20. And then we'll make a few cables. Yeah, I don't want to do reinforced plates until I have cast screws, if at all possible. Because that just makes the build so much easier and more compact and faster. And oh, I'll probably end up having to do it anyway. I think it's this version that the parachute is multi-use. Guess we'll find out in a minute.
New equipment unlocked.
That's suspiciously cheap. Yeah. Oh well. At least we have it, just in case I decide I want to jump from a high spot. Let's dump some stuff out of our inventory, and then let's go exploring. Okay, the ticket can wait. Mycelia can stay. Definitely want the portable miner. The screws can probably stay. No, we'll keep those on us. Yeah, we'll keep everything else. Okay. Ports. And any and all CPUs we find, or hard drives we find along the way. Remember correctly, it was off this way somewhere. 1,500 meters that way, 1,400 meters that way. Let's go that way. So to the east. Actually, how about we go to the west instead? Because we've already been out to the east a ways. Okay. We... Right. No, that's copper ore. We don't care about copper ore. Ooh, here we go. There's some random raw quartz. Not enough to do anything useful with, but I guess every little bit counts. There's an unfriendly. Okay, I do wish I had unlocked ladders. That'd make it way easier to build up on top of those. Look around. Let's go over this way. I don't think I've ever explored this part of the world, which isn't too surprising. That looks like iron. But weirdly shiny in the middle. Maybe that is the lighting bug that's going on right now. $500 that way. Oh no, that's Caterium ore.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Well. Guess where we're dropping the manual miner instead of where I had intended to put it. It seriously looks like they just reused the graphic for iron, but just put an extra fancy little bit of gold stuff in the middle. Well, that will come in handy. Come on, you piece of shit. Yeah. Fine, we can build up to it like some kind of pleb. Oh wait, nope. There we go. Mine that little bit of raw quartz. There we go. Only normal quality, but that's fine. We're gonna mine a bunch of this and bring it back with us. After I mark it on the map. Boom. Select icon. Why isn't there one of these that looks like ore? Oh, good enough. Boom. We'll set it to near distance. Okay. That was worth blundering out this direction for, that's for sure. We should probably head back to base right now. And research that and come back. I also see a pair of power slugs from here. One's right over there. And one is right over there somewhere. Oh, come on. Give me my loot that I so richly deserve. Not that it's all that valuable, but... Well, we have over 100 of the stuff. Let's go back to base. We can come back here pretty easily. Is this game more satisfactory than before? I don't know. I haven't got the blueprints to find out yet. There's a mysterious floating slug. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. I'm definitely getting luckier with finding weird resources than I was before. And when I say lucky, I mean exactly that, because so far, the quartz and Caterium or whatever it's called that we found were the purest happenstance of having to blunder across something. And definitely not because I was looking for them. Which means we might actually unlock some things earlier than we did last time by a good bit. Okay, what can this stuff get me? We can spend 10 of it unlocking the ability to ping it. Not that we need that anymore. We can spend another 50 of it unlocking the ability to make ingots of it. We can spend 50 ingots unlocking the ability to make quick wire. And none of these things are of immediate assistance to me, fortunately. Actually, this unlocks new shop products. Are any of those things particularly amazing? I don't actually see anything new, honestly. Or at least nothing new that matters to me in any way. Yeah. None of these things matter to me in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Wait, wasn't that the node I already researched? No, it wasn't. Derp. Okay, I was looking at the wrong node. How much of this stuff do I have left? 42. Okay, we need to go back and get more if we're going to do that. Except I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to go back and I'm going to set up a little production line on site. So, we need a portable miner. So we can build a miner there and take that portable miner that exists and continue to where we were going. Okay, we can build that. We're gonna need more wire. Okay. And then... yeah, we'll have no problem building the rest of the stuff we need, I don't think. We're going to go ahead and make ingots on location with a simple biomass burner. Two coupons available, which means I have enough available to go buy ladders. Which is good, because I'd like to have some ladders for continuing exploration. Go ahead and put this stuff away. We still haven't gone through all those leaves yet. We probably should set up solid fuel production. Yeah. Yeah, we need to make a couple more plates. And we'll just set up a quick temporary setup for this. This is such an abomination. Okay. Takes 120 per minute. Dang it, we need to upgrade to Mark II right away. Where are we getting power for this monstrosity from? Nowhere sensible, that's where. Need a cable. Just run at 50%? Nah. That'd be the lazy thing to do. Okay, let's make some screws. We're probably gonna need 2 or 3 reinforced plates. I'm gonna guess at 3. That seems to be about how much a short belt normally uses. And then I'm gonna want cable. Should be plenty. Oh, where do we pull the power from? Here, I think. Yeah. Yep. Exactly 3. Did I produce 60 per minute? How much does this produce per minute? 120, 60 per minute. Okay. If we ran that at half speed, it would actually keep pace with this exactly, and we wouldn't need the intermediate storage. But we already have a whole bunch in the intermediate storage, and I'd like to use that up. We're not doing that. And this whole line is abomination and needs to go away. The sooner the better. Okay, that should run full, pretty much straight time. Yeah, we're gonna be producing 120 a minute until this is all gone, which is gonna take several minutes. Yeah, for some reason that started happening partway in, and I haven't. I think restarting the game generally fixes that for me, and I haven't decided to do that yet. I don't remember. It's been too long since the last time I had to fix that problem. I remember there was a way to fix it. I just don't remember what it was, and I suspect it was probably restarting. Also, for a game that says it's running at 110 FPS, this sure isn't very smooth. And yes, indeed, I do need to grab ladders. Yay. Okay, cost 2 rods per ladder. How many rods do I have? Plenty. Okay, good. Yep. Beautiful. All right. That's slowly consuming extra. Okay, we have a full stack of biofuel. It's time to set off for the west. And go set up our gold mine. Come on. Yeah. Lighting a little bit janky in this game sometimes. You still see a bunch of temporary? That's because I haven't really properly started building the factory yet. Get away from me, you. Ah. Damn slopes. There's something here with a large rock on top of it, too. More Caterium. Well, I guess I'm glad that this one didn't have a rock on top of it. It's going to annoy me that this is here and that I can't pick it up, isn't it? Okay. So, we're going to want to mine that way. And then, I can't remember how many platforms wide. We need for this. Better of me. Okay, now we need, let's go do 60 per minute. The smelter will probably be doing half that. Damn reflections, you can't see shit. I should restart the game just to see what fixes it. Okay. And then a splitter. Which will go right there. Yeah, we got to remove the... Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Fine. Still no? Fine. Okay. Like that. And like that. You need to go. Screw you. Screw you some more. Yeah, I think that angle was already tested and didn't work. It certainly looks like it should, though. I never put miners on foundations. I think it looks weird. Yeah, that works fine, though. And then we're going to put a small foundation set over there. Like that, I think. For the biomass burner. Ta-da! Okay. Boom. Boom. And then over here. Two foundations should be enough, I think, for this. Yeah, that looks about right. There we go. Okay, that's not too bad. Hopefully one of these is enough to supply this whole system. I need to set the recipes first. Takes in 45 per minute. This produces 60 a minute. Yep, we're gonna want to change these a little bit. 75%. Listen here, you. There. It is nice that you can actually click on this button and change it now. In V6, you couldn't do that. So you want to do 10 per minute. Okay. And that should all come together beautifully. Why do I have lookout tower? Yeah, how about no? Okay, so I should just be able to start this all up and it'll run. I will have to stop by periodically to refill the biofuel, but... Capacity 30 megawatt, max consumption 13 megawatts. Okay, so we're under by a lot. It's pulling in 30 per minute, producing 10 per minute. And this is producing 60. So it's taking the 60, splitting it two ways, 30-30, producing a 20 per minute output total. And it should all just work. Okay. We have 140 ore in our inventory we should probably get rid of. To that end, gotta boost this to 100%, top it off, boost this to 100%, and top it off, and we'll let it run for a bit, empty itself out. Which apparently is going to take a little while. But it will eventually get ahead. And then we'll be able to take that back. Be able to use it to research cool things, which will hopefully allow us to do something useful. We'll see. It is quite a ways away from main base, so it seems unlikely that we would actually transport this over there, at least for now. What we're likely going to do first, though, is go see if we can get up on top of that hill and get a good view of the area. We're going to go mine quartz and then come back to this and set up a, what do I call it? Or collect the proceeds. Mostly need ore for research, not the bricks. The next research I need needs a bunch of those bricks. Or, you know. Damn it, get away from me. There we go. Well, this looks like a fun little run through the jungle. This is a terrible idea. That said, early purple power slug. Don't mind if I do. Ow. There. Up that cliff. The easy way to get up that cliff is going to be using our brand spanking new ladders we just bought. Okay. Yeah. No. Let's put this out a little farther. That's a bit better. Come on. No. Okay, let's not do that. Let's climb up there and build another foundation piece that we can stand on. There we go. There's where we jumped from just a little bit ago. Over there's an artifact that we don't care about because they're useless. That's a pretty tall ladder. Let's see what's up at the top. What's up at the top is the giant who makes this particular beanstalk foam. Let's do one more ladder up. Well, that looks like a nice hospitable land. How about no? Zoop. Well, okay, the water was deep enough. There we go. Now, can we just please connect that to the edge straight? There we go. I don't think that's straight. Oh well, not that it matters. If at first you don't succeed, place the foundation slightly differently and try again. That or run the ladder a little higher. There we go. See, that wasn't so hard. Now, there's the mine we just finished setting up. And here's the rock I wanted to get up on top of. Okay. And of course, as we all know, the easy way to get up is to just ladder it. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why I wanted to unlock ladders. One of my power grids has shut down. How exciting. Wouldn't it be nice if it told me which power grid? Also, we're out of concrete, which is most distressing. Whoa, don't fall down there. That wasn't janky at all. Was that? I'm not sure if we want to go up here. Yeah, I think I've changed my mind about going up there. Oh, hello. Okay, can't see anything interesting. No, don't fall, you fool. There we go. That enables us to get up there pretty easily. You can see the giant ladder to space over here. I'm tempted to remove all the stuff behind us because I don't know if coming up here was that useful. I don't see any CPUs or anything I was looking for. Going up there certainly wasn't very useful. Whoa, shit. 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 Uh-oh, we're dead. Okay, we're not dead. Yeah. We do a parachute. So we see, those parachutes weren't a waste after all. Alright, let's go back up here and let's recover all our ladders and stuff. And then we're going to parachute off the cliff. Because that was actually kind of useful. And land down by our gold area. Oh, there's one. Okay. Well, I guess where we're going next then. After we collect our resources here. We're not parachuting down to the gold, we're parachuting down to the water area over there. Okay. That's all neatly cleaned up. Let's carefully dismantle behind us as we go. Good thing he's not one of the spitter ones. Shit. Okay. How did I miss these pieces down here? Oh well. They don't exist. They're not real. Because I'm certainly not going to go down there and grab them. Alright, where did I see that thing again? It was over that way, I think. On the shore. So we want to land over here if we can. Okay. Go land over here beside those quartz. Might as well grab that while we're here. And then we'll go over and figure out what we need to get that hard drive. That was accidental use of that. Here, you know what? Let's unequip these right now. So I don't accidentally use them every time I double tap spacebar by. An interesting looking plant. Back here. Those. That is not a friendly looking thing. Did they change the appearance of these things? I think they did. Okay, well that's dead now. Listen here, you little bastards. I am interested in seeing your hides mounted on my wall. Okay. Ah. Wasn't quite fast enough on that one. Good. Got that pretty easily. After going through almost all of our food, we're now free to find out what's this gonna take. 7 steel pipe. Oh, I don't suppose there's any steel pipe laying around the ground here, is there? Of course there isn't. That'd make it too easy. Wow, there's like a strong lack of resources in the area. Usually there's at least a little bit of loot laying around. Oh well, let's mark it on the map. Boom. Okay. All right. Well, once I get steel pipe, we'll definitely be coming back for that. This little voyage has gone everywhere except where I wanted it to go. Well, anyway, let's go back the way we came. And let's collect our gold stuff. We've surely got a good bit of it there. Assuming it didn't run out of power. I'm not sure which of our networks ran out of power. Oh, hello. Sulfur. Don't mind if I do.
Data shows this as a mix of sulfide and sulfate minerals. It could be an indication of recent volcanic activity. A new research tree exploring volatile self-defense applications can now be accessed in the MAM.
Nice. That should get us access to explosives. Let's go ahead and re-equip our parachutes. And the little tiny bit of food we have.
Comply.
No, I'm not going to go grab you. I don't care. Alright. This way to the loot. There's some Caterium ore. I probably should collect just on general principle, but I don't feel like stopping to deal with the monsters, so it's not. Hello? Parachute that I definitely equipped before I jumped off that. Piece of shit. I absolutely 100% equipped that parachute. Alright, so this is what ran out of power. Which one of you? You did. You also ran out of power. Okay, so we went through all those flower petals finally. Wow. I guess it's a good thing we made this. Okay. Get this all refueled. Not that there should be much here running right now. Okay. I'm not going to bother making anything. I'm just going to run right out there to get my stuff. Should be fairly straightforward. Well, see you later, Carlo. Have a good night. Tell you one thing. I might try the V8 beta. Simply to see if it fixes one problem. And that is the what do I call it? The lack of smoothness. Because this game, everything vibrates real subtly. in a bad way. And it's already starting to make me sick a little bit. Going to be a problem. And I don't remember it doing that the last time. Okay, is it at the bottom of this cliff, or is it somewhere else? Because I don't want to jump down until I know where the stuff is. Pretty much has to be at the bottom of that cliff. Screw you, game. Damn monster. Knocked me off the edge. Alright, back we go. Yeah, it claims it's running at between 90 and 100 frames per second, but there is no way it's actually rendering at that. It might be rendering at that, but it's certainly not. Not sure how to put it. It's not updating at that, if that makes sense. And so everything is jittery and uneven and yeah, not great. I seriously thought my frame rate must be in the 40s or something before I turned the frame rate counter on and realized that it was, for example, right now it claims it's running at 126. Yeah, there's no way. There is no way this is actually running at over 100 frames per second right now. Okay, if I don't watch out, the same thing is going to happen to me as for a third time. Okay, I'm at the bottom of the cliff. That was my body from the time before. And this is my body from last time. Yay, everything's been collected. Alright. Where did those parachutes go? I certainly didn't use them while we were running over there. That's weird. Hello! Shit. Okay, there's the ore mining setup. I should have brought more resources out here to refuel that. Oh well. Okay. 10 per minute. Per minute. But I kind of want to see if V8 stabilizes that any. Oh wow, we've got a lot of bars produced. Okay, back to base. We'll want to turn these into wire and stuff like that. Or maybe I can persuade it. No, I don't know. Shouldn't be. If it's doing something weird with decoupling its update and render frequency in a way that doesn't make them mesh very well, that might be part of the problem. Normally you can decouple your render and your update frequency just fine, but you interpolate or you try to make them basically mesh together well. That they sync up in some way, but this doesn't seem to be. I don't know, it just doesn't run smoothly. Alright, what do we got? Sulfur. Can make it so we can scan for sulfur. And that will eventually get us gunpowder and explosives and all sorts of fun things. Although that'll take quite a while. Quick wire. Boom. Yeah, that costs 100 quick wire. That costs 100 quick wire. That costs 50 quick wire. Okay, so we're going to want to produce a lot of quick wire. Although we got new shop products, so what are they? Oh, please tell me we have useful things here. Nothing new or useful there that I've noticed. Or there. Or there. Or there. Or there. Or there. Or there. Oh, we can get quick wire. Is this what it meant? That it unlocks the ability to buy quick wire with coupons? That is stupid. I was hoping it'd actually give me something good and useful. Nope. It's just the ability to waste coupons. That's slightly annoying. Alright, well, let's make a couple reinforced plates. And let's get some quick wire production going. Okay, that's finally empty. Okay, congratulations. You're being repurposed. Okay. Produce 60 quick wire per minute. I should stack to 500, so I'm not even going to bother giving it a container or even thinking about giving it a container. Okay, you are going to be repurposed. Make biomass from wood. And let's get all this wood used up. Go. Nice. Now, got 60 quick wire. How much are we gonna need to unlock the next useful thing? 100 for Caterium electronics, 50 for stun rebar, 100 for zipline. None of those things are that expensive. Make some extra cable. Let's see about making zip lines. Was it 50 cables? Yes, it was. Okay. Yay. Rebar. We don't have the rebar gun unlocked yet. That requires DNA capsules, which actually we could probably go ahead and make anytime we wanted. We put a bit of effort into it. I should do that because I do want the rebar gun. Okay. Boom. And then we need 5 DNA capsules, which I'm not sure what they cost to create. Let's find out. It takes one thing of protein to make one DNA capsule. Bad. And then the rebar gun requires 500 screws, 25 rotors, I think it is. We don't have that available yet. Won't have it for a while. Okay, plus 6 inventory slots. We can get pretty easily. And then we needed, what was it? A whole bunch of cable, I think. But how much? 1,000 cable. That's a lot of cable. We definitely, it's high time we tore this down and set up the cable factory. Handcrafting 1,000 cable probably is not a realistic idea. Yeah, that'd take way too long. Okay. Barium electronics. That gets us power poles Mark II, AI limiter, and high-speed connector. We don't have the stuff needed for that, but we do have the stuff needed to make power pole Mark II. Power switch, smart splitter. That is a little far away from what we are currently working on, so yeah. We'll want to work our way down that direction eventually. For now, power pole Mark IIs sound nice. But nicer than that is finding out how many coupons we have available. Let's go check out our sink. And then we really need to start figuring out the exact ratios we want to do on the copper production. We have 3 printable coupons available. Not very many. Probably because that's a relatively inefficient way to get them, but anyway, moving on. This should at least get us railings. I do like that particular railing. And we should get the concrete pillars probably. Yeah. I do like concrete pillars. Okay. Now, it's time. Oh, it's time to do two different things. It's time to stop screwing around with this and build a proper plate production, screw production, all that fun shit. I really, really want cast screws first, though. Damn it. Let's explore to the south and see what we can find first before we do anything hasty. Because I really, 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 really don't want to have to deal with the annoying default screw recipe if I don't absolutely have to. I much, much prefer the other one. We never did make it all the way out to Bristol, and that's fine. I should grab more concrete before I leave. We'll grab 2 stacks of concrete. We have plenty of metal. Yeah. We'll go south and see if we can find any hard drives. Oh, don't jump off there. Probably make some parachutes before I head out this way. I think it's in V8, but the parachute became a lot more expensive, but also reusable. Whoa! Here, you know what? We're gonna get the Zappo. Do I make my way down or make my way up? Let's see if we can make our way up easily. And if we can, then we could do that. If we can't, then we go down. Okay, we're making our way down. Let's follow this little river. See what we can see. There's a cave of some kind. Man, I don't know how it does it, but this game is just the opposite of smooth. Actively making me ill. Okay, I don't want to deal with him if I don't have to. Like, there's just little moments where all of a sudden it kind of hitch for a second or two, and then sort of gets as smooth as it ever gets, which isn't very. I'm gonna see if I can I got the video settings turned up pretty high. Also, I didn't change this, but it's saying that it did. It was off already. Let's go ahead and pull this cap down to 60 and see if that changes anything. That should be well under what it was capable of running at before. It doesn't feel any different yet. It's still, I don't know, it just doesn't seem smooth. Doesn't feel right. Oh, here we go. Blundered right on this one. Need 3
You are
rotors.
so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
Hello, giant pissed off creature. I would like to request you please cease and desist from your current behavior. Okay. Well, at least we know right where that thing is. Make a new map marker. Put it right there. Select image. Select color. Yeah, screw it. No, no color. Name. I don't remember how many it was, but it was rotors. I think it was 7. We don't have rotors unlocked yet. Anyway, before we run out there to collect my body, I am going to go grab a bottle of water. And I'll be right back. I don't know why this is running the way it is. It just... Okay, like, look. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream. You probably can't. But there are vertical lines passing from right to left across that stupid thing in front of me. I think it's part of the lighting bug. I probably should restart the game. You know what? Let's actually do that right now. Save the game. Boom. Confirm. Confirm. Exit the desktop. Yes. Okay. Relaunch. Yes, yes, I understand your game is kind of crappy and you want to make sure I know. Load the next version. Or not next version, but load our previous save. Okay, so it's not quite doing that same exact thing, but it's still doing something pretty similar. For example, there's little vertical lines that are chasing each other up and down these posts right here, right now. One's my crosshair over. Things like that that contribute to the, yeah. I've played this 5 hours today, and I don't know if I can continue. Because it is giving me what is slowly turning into a raging headache. Everything in the background there is very subtly pulsating. I did not have graphical issues like this. Well, okay, that's not quite true. I had some really major shadow bugs last time. And I changed my renderer to Vulkan and that fixed it. Let's change to DirectX 12. Yeah, it's going to tell me I need to restart the game. Yep. Okay, let's try it again with the new renderer. Because if I don't solve this problem, and soon, we're going to be calling Satisfactory for the day, and we're going to be playing Kenshi the rest of the weekend. Because I can't continue like this. Nope. Exactly the same issues, maybe even worse. I would actually probably say they were worse. Are there any effects I can turn off that might be causing this? Did I turn shadows off? Let's just set them to low, see if that changes anything. No, that is the same. Probably not worse. Okay, so shadows aren't doing it. Post-processing. Nope. Motion blur is off. Okay. Let's bring the lighting quality down just to see what happens. That didn't change anything. Honestly, I don't notice any difference between that being on high and on low. I'd probably have to examine it much more closely to see, figure out if I can see anything different. Nope. Let's just set everything to low. No, it definitely still does it on low. Like, all the edges are pulsing slightly. When you get closer, it stops. Anyway, this is really ugly. Which I guess is about what you'd expect. I don't know why those were off, but I had them off, but it was probably for a reason. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It just doesn't feel smooth when you move the camera either. Which is kind of hard to do considering that this is a G-Sync monitor. It does come through in the stream at least a little bit. Well, you can see everything looks like it's fluttering. I don't know what the problem is. I might change back to the Vulkan renderer because I like the way that looked a little better. But I'm not gonna bother to restart the game. I don't think there's anything I can turn off. Let's try turning on VSync. There's no way that'll change anything. No. Yeah, screw this. I'm not going to spend another 5 hours slowly getting sicker and sicker. So we're going to switch to Kenshi. Go ahead and change the category. Here we go. And was I using... I think I was using random capture for this game. $25 keys to 81 in one run? Or a couple runs? That'd be a lot of keys to get in one run. Okay. Alright, let's play a game that doesn't have everything in the background pulsating at all the times and everything being just jerky enough that it makes me want to throw up. I don't know what they changed since the last time I played it, but they better change it again. I might want to try installing V8 and see if that's any better. Later, off stream. Okay. We're cranking out the good old Desert Sabers here. Slick. Where are you and what do you have in your inventory? Your inventory is basically empty. We have enough money, we don't need to make another trip for supplies just right away. The plate beating station was in operation. Okay, we are building up some amount of raw iron. I probably should actually put in a raw iron storage, considering we're actually using it for things now. Let's do that. Storage, ore. Now let's put that one... Okay, we can't put it out here in the steps in front of the building. I don't really want to put it inside the building either. I think we'll put it... I think we'll put it right here on top of the hill because that's a relatively flat spot. Yeah, that'll work. Hmm. Alright, let's kick the game speed up. Flick, since you're not hauling anything at the moment, let's put your backpack away. Make sure these other backpacks are empty. Oh wait, this one's definitely not empty. This must have been travel supplies. Yeah, this was a backpack I had prepared to go traveling and then I didn't take it along after all. Well, it's a good thing we checked. Okay, that one's empty. Alright, and then you can go station yourself on the wall. Might as well. Okay, we don't have anybody in the cages. Nope, they're empty. I should move those cages. There's some pretty severe Z fighting whenever I move the camera. But notably, there isn't Z fighting when you're just sitting still. Background isn't flashing at you. Not that I think Satisfactory was having Z fighting. I'm not sure what it was. Whatever it was. Seriously problematic, though. Who is supposed to be working the plate beating station, and why aren't they doing it right now? Oh, it's Vats. What skill is he using right now? Armor smithing. Okay, good. Oh, wait. Is he the... No, that's bad, actually. We don't want him working that. Where's our weaponsmith? There you go. Get your ass in here and work the plate beating station. Okay, so this guy can run the fabric loom, which I don't think uses. I think this just uses laboring. This looks like Kenshi? Yes, it does look like Kenshi. And guess why it looks like Kenshi? Because Satisfactory was making me feel like I was going to throw up. I don't know what they did between V6 and V7, but something about that game, I noted it when I started playing, but I figured, oh, it won't be that bad. It wasn't smooth at all. Everything was a little bit jerky and jittery. And then as time went on, I noticed more and more that everything in the background was like pulsating. All the edges were like, they almost looked like there was Z fighting or something, but that wasn't quite right. So I finally like, screw this, we can't do this, or I'm going to be completely incapable of doing anything by the end of the stream, so. I'm gonna have to try V8 later and see if the new renderer improves on that. And if it doesn't, then I don't know what I'm doing. Probably Kenshi all weekend. Just put your gate in water, it screws up your AI, something horrible. Well, there's a problem. There's no water for miles around. Speaking of no water for miles around, I should get rid of these wells. I built this other well complex to replace this one and then never actually got around to replacing it. Right up here at the edge of the Great Desert. We're pretty much equidistant between Trader's Edge, Stoat, and Haft. Get that out of his inventory. Anderby, why is your left leg beat to shit? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Pick up all this building material and stuff. I thought you had a backpack. What'd I do with that? Must have gotten rid of it at some point. Oh well. Yeah, right now we're on the long, slow road to training competent armor and metalsmith, or armor and weaponsmiths. We have a pretty surprisingly competent weaponsmith at this point. He's 82 skill. But right now we're being held back by our research on that front. And we have a level 28 armor smith, which has a long ways to go, but he can train that up by running the plate beating station here. Oh, I need to get lighting in here. Okay. Ceiling lamp. We'll put one right there. One right there. One right there. One there. One there. And there. And there. And that should light the area up effectively for all of the currently placed workstations. Additionally, I should remember to light up this building. We'll put one here, put one there. That'll probably be good enough. All right. Get all these building materials cleaned up off the ground first. There we go. All right. We really kind of need to go. There's a couple places here in the Deadlands I'd like to hit up. I already cleaned out this workshop, but there's another workshop up here, another one down here that may or may not include things we want. I could use some engineering engineering stuff, and a few ancient science books would not hurt anybody. I think it might be time to gear old Slick here up for a trip, because he is our sneaky stuff expert. So let's actually take him off the turret. And let's go ahead and build a effective loadout. Okay, we don't want anything too heavy. Nothing that reduces stealth. Ideally, we could grab some things that increase stealth. Who was it who had... Aha, the ninja stuff. That is Bullock. Where is he? Over there. Okay, we'll trade with... Oops, we'll trade between him and Slick. Okay. Click. There we go. Nice. That's pretty sizable stealth effects. Good old Desert Saber because we have tons of them in relatively decent quality. Rattan hat because it's the best protection we have from acid right now. Actually, can we make anything better? I should check. Clothing bench. I don't think we have any thing that provides acid protection. No. Dust storm protection, yes. Acid protection, no. Alright. Then we just need to load up some food, which is pretty straightforward. And off we go. Now I think I want to try approaching through the Iron Valley. I haven't been to Iron Valley in quite some time. We'll go out this way, past Tengu's Vault on the other side from where we normally pass it. And come in through Iron Valley and try to hit up this ruin. Which I don't know if I've ever been to that ruin before. I'm pretty sure I have at least once. But I don't remember anything about it. But it was labeled on the map. Yeah, the map that I found in a library that marked that as a workshop. That means there's a good chance it has engineering research in it. Which is good because I could really use some engineering research. And hopefully it has at least one ancient science book, which is what we would need to go up to the next tech level. Worst case, if we don't find any ancient science books after hitting everything in the Deadlands, we can always swing past Black Desert City and buy one. Usually there's at least a couple for sale there. Okay, I don't know if I've ever been to this biome either. Got acid rain. That's fun. Discovered outpost. Oh, hello. It's an armory. Ooh. Do I want to go crack an ancient armory? Later. Yeah, later. Probably not on this trip. Okay, this is a nice friendly area. There indeed. I don't see any skeletons here. Usually these places have at least a couple skeletons guarding them. Oh, there's one. Alright. Well, our hero here has 99 stealth skill. So I'm going to count on his ability to not be spotted. And we'll go down there and check it out. We can at least hide up against the back wall here. Be out of the rain. Yep. Now let us heal a little bit. And examine the place more thoroughly. Okay, there's a skeleton. So far I've spotted 2 skeletons here. They don't seem very active. So that's good. Nobody's manning the turrets or anything like that. Actually, I don't even spot any turrets here. Okay. So assuming we don't get spotted by this fool when we come in. Looks like he's got a fragment axe. I wish I had more assassin skill, or I'd attempt to sneak up and crack him over the head. Why are you no longer sneaking? Okay, he is still sneaking. It just didn't look like it for a minute. Go ahead and crack this lock and see what we can find. Masterwork grade armored rag skirt. And a whole bunch of skeleton repair kits. Okay. I'm not adverse to this find. We really should wait for night before we go sneaking around too much. But I'm going to play it risky and we'll just kind of save before we do anything stupid. Like run past that guy. Engineering research, ancient science book, specialist left scout leg. We'll take that along, but we won't do anything with it yet. Tools, always useful. We're probably not going to do anything with them for a while, but I think we could use some tools to... There was something I wanted to build that required tools. Was it the thief trainer? Combat cleaver, robotic components, a generator core, and a motor. We'll have to remember that, come back for it later. Ooh, 2 ancient science books. Okay. Pretty decent haul so far. Go across the bridge. Usually some stuff over here in these containers. This place is kind of loaded actually so far. Press. I don't think those presses are good for anything. Like, I don't think they're required for anything. They're usually pretty common loot. Another ancient science book. Copper alloy plate, crossbow parts. I think we'll leave those alone for now. Yet another one. A right scout leg. Well, now we have a pair of specialist scout legs. We're gonna have to see about losing the other leg. Losing legs is really easy. Like, really easy. Because you can just take their shoes off and run around in acid terrain for a while. And next thing you know, no leg. Okay, nothing too valuable in there. I think we've looted everything there is to loot. Oh, oop, we almost missed that engineering research. 2 engineering research and 5 ancient science books. What a haul. Alright, let's go back over here. I don't know if those generator cores are used to craft or build anything, but they're kind of expensive. They're also heavy as hell. Same thing about the motor. I don't know if it's useful for anything or not. Robotics components are also obscenely expensive. They're not that heavy either. Combat cleaver, it's a Catan number 2, so that's not really that valuable. Okay, what I should do is take this other backpack out, fill it, and then... Yeah, here, let's do this. Let's take all the light and bulky stuff and put it in there. Take this backpack out. Where did that leg go? We dropped it on the ground back, so that's where it went. What? Oh, okay, it was the other one. Okay, we're moderately loaded, quote, end quote. 89 out of 59. 89 out of 56. Okay, so it doesn't matter which way we have this, it's the same amount of weight. Okay. Where'd that generator core go? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Good. Okay. Her stealth skill is still at 85. Down 14% from encumbrance. I think we're just going to go straight home. Yeah. We're going to stop sneaking. We're going to remove his shoes, and we're going to see about getting those scout legs installed. Yeah, stop whining about your feet. You'll be fine. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna put those back on. And we'll worry about that when we get back home. Because I do have a mod that adds a amputation table, which is just a peeler, reskinned, that we can use to get rid of that leg. Tax collector moving towards your outpost. Well, that's fine. They won't get there before we get back. Largely because we're a very fast runner, and tax collector gets weird when you have your gate locked. Okay. So this is quite a haul of good stuff. The matched pair of scout legs is really nice. Plus 31% athletics on both of them. We're going to be able to run so fast when that's done. Do they have a stealth malice? A little bit. 19%. We're going to want to get another stealth leg to go with it, I think. Or we can just run to Black Desert City and buy another stealth leg. Actually, okay, we're going at 25 mile per hour right now. We have a left stealth leg. Let's replace it with a left scout leg. That boosts us up to 29 miles per hour. Total speed. Not bad. Okay, Mr. Tax Collector will be here soonish. Now that we've opened our gate, that'll wake them back up to the fact that they can actually enter this place. And they'll be on their way. Okay, we got a Masterwork grade armored rag skirt. That's kind of a crappy piece of armor, but it is a really high quality one. We'll probably end up selling it at some point in the future, but until then, let's store it in here. Let's go ahead and store these legs in here as well. I do have some motors I picked up earlier. That may or may not come in handy in the future. A couple generator cores. Move our personal medical supplies back to where they go. And our main inventory. Put our travel rations back. Damn it, I dropped that backpack on the ground. There we go. Boom. Okay, this backpack is loaded with all kinds of weird shit. Try to do some rearranging here to fit all this stuff in without too much effort. Without having to click auto arrange, which would mess a lot of things up. That'll do, I suppose. We certainly have enough skeleton repair kits. We don't need to manufacture those for a while. That's good. Put that backpack away. And you can go back to gate guard duty. Alright, tech. We can get tech level 4. We probably should do that right away. Let's see, what can we actually get with engineering research? Crossbow crafting, which would be interesting. Let's just go straight for tech level 4. We probably should get heavy building foundations as well. Yeah, we get heavy building foundations and tech level 4. Okay, tax collector dude is probably just about here. Uh-oh. Clearly we should have built some fancier stuff around that. Boom. You know, I think we're gonna load a save. And I'm gonna see if I can do something about making sure that doesn't actually show up. Can I build a wall around that or something? Also, why is there a UC Samurai now beating down our door? Here. Let's load a previous autosave. The last autosave was quick. Well, the last save before that was the quick save we made back in the Deadlands. Okay, well that'll give us plenty of time at least. Okay. Suddenly more skeletons arrived out of nowhere. That's not concerning at all. Okay, anyway. Let's park him in a corner over here where nobody's likely to come for a while. And let's go see if we can build a fence around this to hide it. I don't know if that'll work or not. I forgot those guys were all up in arms and weird about that. We may have to tear down our hemp fields and rebuild them elsewhere. That's the last thing I need. I swear we've had tax collectors there before. Let me check something. Okay. Apparently they actually have to see it. So the wall, extra bit of wall, may or may not work. So we may want to move our hemp in the not too distant future because we can't grow cotton here. Well, we're going to put some walls up around it to help provide a visual shield. And then we're probably going to do something else about that later, eventually. But for now, hopefully that will help. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled relooting of everything because what's worth doing once is worth doing twice. Okay. Scout leg. Spring steel. Ooh, these chest contents are different than last time. That might or may or may not be a problem. That's gonna suck. Also, we might have to run because this idiot's coming this direction. Yep, there he is. Alright. Book it. Yeah, there's a lot more skeletons here than there were last time. What in the world happened to them? Like it just magically generated more skeletons. Also, they don't seem overly enthralled about chasing us, so that's good. I don't want to be over on this side of the place. Hey, could you change your mind about chasing me and go someplace else? Thank you. Nope. You seem really enthusiastic this time. Yeah, it definitely regenerated the loot set differently this time. Okay. Let's go hide alongside the building here. Damn it, here they come again. Run. We're gonna have to wait till night, aren't we? But I want to get up against the building so that we don't slowly roast in the acid. Okay, we have 99 stealth skill. Look away. Okay, here they come. They're all sitting over here vibrating like they're stuck or something. With their weapons out. Technically, they shouldn't be able to see me. Question mark. The guy who was out there in the middle is gone now. This dude's still working up here. Okay, they're all walking back slowly. So they settle down. That is good news and bad news. If they stayed over there vibrating forever, I would have been happier, because then I could just walked up here and looted everything without any interference. This is why you always save after you complete something successful and not just before you try something dumb. You won't have to roll back. Okay, let's try this again. I do like these workshops better than I do almost any other structure, because they're more interesting to loot. Most of the other structures, you're either outside or inside. If there's enemies inside, they're usually in close quarters and they're standing still, not interested in moving around. You have no real opportunity to sneak past them unless you're just a sneaking god. Yeah, this completely changed. Now this makes me curious. Spring steel doesn't seem that valuable. This makes me really curious. Can I save my game and reload it, make it regenerate the loot again? Because I have the loot that I got from this chest, and this chest is relocked. So something weird happened. There's a skeleton right there. Nothing of any interest in there. Do engineering research. I guess is fine. Kind of wanted ancient science books, but I'll take engineering research if it's offered, I suppose. Well, you kind of do come to these places expecting to find engineering research. It is by far the most common item that will be found in these areas. Crossbow parts. Finding a lot of shit I don't want, unfortunately. Ancient science book. Well, we did find 4 ancient science books. Actually, we've given up 1 ancient science book for 2 engineering research, so... Oh wait, we haven't even given that up. And there's a scout leg. Okay. Or is it 1 engineering research? I think it was 1 engineering research. We have right and left scout legs again. Maybe the loot isn't completely different. It's just a little different. Okay, hopefully this guy doesn't spot me. He's absolutely gonna spot me. He absolutely did not spot me. Okay. Shit, we've been spotted. Run. Run, you fool. I do want to come back and reloot this chest, see what's in it. Okay, they've given up the chase already. Would you shut up so I can see what your sneak status is? It's red, that's what it is. Okay, it's blue now. We can get around behind this idiot. Ow. You're a dumbass who carries a fragment axe. You shouldn't be that observant. Let's wander around in circles out here. See if we can get a little bit of sneak skill. We are at 76 right now. I would like to get higher sneak skill so I can be assured of maintaining it even when I'm carrying stuff. Speaking of which, I should put the generator core in here, because that greatly reduces my carried weight. Oh yeah, that made my sneak skill skyrocket comparatively. These weigh 10 kilos as well. So if we take like 6 kilos of these out, shit, he dropped it. Go. Oh, unpause the game, please. That'll get our stealth skill up a little bit. Let's see. These are 1 kilo. These are 2 kilos. So we should put food in our main inventory. We want as much weight in the backpack as possible. Okay. The books are 4 kilos. Engineering is 0. So we take 2 first aid kits out. Well, 1 standard first aid kit removed will allow us to move the ancient science books in. That gets our weight reduced a little tiny bit. Okay. We're up to having 100 snake skill again. Could you please go away so I can sneak in there? Which way are you even facing? You're facing out that way. I should be able to sneak around behind you then. Nope. Dang it. Well, let's try around the other way then. Nope. Man, this guy's got like super senses. Okay, so he's looking right at us that way. If we go down here, we should be well out of his view. And there he's running toward us despite it still saying we're sneaking. Well, I want to be out this way instead, so. Okay, he lost track of us now. Or he stopped chasing us at least. I want to make it up here. It's gonna be a little bit dangerous. Damn it, we've lost our stealth status. Again. No, we haven't. Yeah, we did. Go, go, go. Run, idiot, run. Damn it. How are you guys so observant when you never were before? It is getting darker. But now the sun is completely dark beside us. Would you shut up so I can see? Nope, we've been spotted again. How do they do that? Here, let's go tucking against the side here. Where are they going? Not to where we are, that's for sure. Alright, that's fine. I'll just tuck in against the side here for a bit while I regenerate some health. Meanwhile, the tax collector is waiting patiently out here in the desert. I'm going to open the door. Partially to let that guard that somehow got in out. And then I'm going to see if our fancy fence here functions to keep them from spotting the hemp. If it doesn't, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. If it does, then that's fine. It's still a little dangerous, and I'm going to want to move that hemp to a back corner of the base somewhere. But like bump the wall out here and put in a little walled compound just for hemp or something. We're definitely not stopping production of hemp because it is our only cloth source right now. Our battery charge is going down. We need to do something about that. Oh, we probably should build another large wind turbine somewhere. Build maybe one of them up on this hill or something. Okay, tax collector's almost here. There they are right there. Hopefully Project Hide the Hemp works. Funny thing is, we've been growing hemp for quite a while here. And tax collectors have come and gone several times, so I'm thinking this will probably work. Because they just didn't get close enough to spot it before, I suspect. Hey there. Where do you think you're going? Yeah, you better believe you didn't see anything. Okay, so the wall did not work. Bad news. Good news, we were able to bribe the bastards to shut up about it. So, note to self, always save before the UC are about to come around and we can maybe pay a bribe. We're definitely going to want to see if we can move that hemp and make it less visible. Close the door behind him. And back to our regularly scheduled adventures in dodging broken skeletons. It is late at night. It should be as little visibility as possible at this point. We have 100 effective stealth skill. And would you shut up, dude, so I can see what your stealth status is? Yeah, this container regenerated somehow. That's a shit ton of skeleton repair kits. As long as we don't unpause the game. Might take those power cores too. Who knows what they're actually used for, but... Okay, and then let's book it. Our stealth skill dropped to 79, from 100 to 79, just by loading that stuff up. Are you stuck? He is stuck. Okay, we wiggled him free. Alright, those containers did not relock, which means they did not regenerate. Okay, so this place has been looted. I'm almost tempted to run down to this Deadlands workshop and check it out. But that is definitely not worth it. Okay, sneak off. Just run. Now, we're at 81 athletics. Max possible speed, 25. Encumbrance, minus 21. Total speed, 22. Open up our inventory. Grab a left scout leg and replace the left stealth leg. Max possible speed, 25 miles per hour. Encumbrance, minus 23. Total speed, plus 27. We gained 5 miles per hour by changing legs. Also, I don't believe that max possible speed at all. Haven't played Kenshi in a long time. It's a really fun game. You usually get bored after you get 20 guys and have done a bunch of research. Not sure what to do after that. To be perfectly honest, that's usually where I get bored too. But sometimes I will take a little bit of extra time and put together a squad of combatants and go forth and see what I can do. Try to wage war on the Holy Empire or something dumb like that. Usually doesn't end very well. Largely because trying to train really good soldiers just takes forever. It's boring as hell. Depending on how you do it, of course. But once you've got all the research and all that fun stuff, then you can equip guys with top tier gear. Full sets of heavy armor. Train the hell out of them. And just go forth and do unto others. Very, very hard. Except, of course, a lot of the big factions tend to have guys who also are in top tier, very heavy armor and fun things like that. And that's where it gets really exciting. In a not good kind of way. But outside of that, and just exploring for the sake of seeing everything, there really isn't that much to do. Once you've got the research done, particularly. Or just building a really awesome town, maybe, or stuff like that. Doors closing. Alright, we have 3 engineering research. 4 ancient science books. I am going to save my game right here before I forget about it, so I don't have to do that again. Okay. Oh, I missed an ancient science book somehow. We have 8 ancient science books and 3 engineering research total, which is real nice. Let's take this stuff all out of here. Those don't belong in here either. They go in here. There we go, much better. Okay, we definitely got different loot than we got last time, which is weird. But I'm okay with this in some ways. We took the large ship, but its engines are very broken. Repair drones don't seem to be helping that. It will get repaired over time if you have a service crew on it. And the repair drones should eventually fix it. I don't know what the repair drone priority order is. Anyway. I'm going to take a quick adventure upstairs. And I will be right back. When I get back, we're going to pick out our research topics. Yeah. All right, research topics. And getting the rest of this loot distributed. Okay, we don't have much loot left. We have that armor, we have some food. We have the backpacks. He wants to just stuff all this stuff in his main inventory so we can get the backpacks removed. There we go. Go ahead and put the food back. Alright. You can go defend our walls from the depredations of the annoying people who might come by. And tech screen. The last time we picked tech level 4 and heavy building foundations. I think those are good choices. I don't really care about outpost type 3, so I don't think we're going to pick that right away. We have 4 more science or ancient science books we could spend. And I think we should probably keep those to spend on better quality weapon research. Also, let's go ahead and get some more wind generators. There's one thing I hate about these damn wind generators. They're not straight. We'll put like 3 of them in. They're fairly cheap. Look at how weirdly they're angled. There's an easy way to fix that. And there's a hard way to fix that. The hard way is to, use the change slope keys. Which kind of half-assedly works if you're willing to engage in trial and error. The easy way is just to click confirm and then hit Shift F12. Select it, change to orientation, set pitch to 0, and roll to 0. 0, 0. And you, 0, 0. Okay. And then I'm going to set them to position. Oops, that's the wrong item. Reset. There we go. Let's just sink that into the ground a little bit so it looks less wonky. There we go. And there we go. Exit. Ta-da! Nice straight wind generators. I should check this one to see just how non-straight it is. Oh, I must have straightened that up at some point. Okay. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make Kenchi's building system make sense. I do the same thing with every structure that I build, because otherwise the floors aren't flat, and that drives me insane. Like here we have a nice flat floor, more or less. Here we do not. This building is getting torn down. That is only part of the reason why. But this building should be totally flat. This building is totally flat. This building's totally flat. This building's totally flat. All the permanent stuff has been well flattened. There's some other types of buildings that I'll occasionally do the same with. Like sometimes I'll do it with these kind of large outdoor processing buildings. But usually I don't bother with those. I just try to find a relatively flat area and get them positioned somewhat non-wonkily. But the actual structures, I care quite a bit if they're flat or not. For walls, oh, the only solution to make the walls come out so it looks even slightly sane. I just noticed this corner, now it's going to annoy me. Anyway, the only solution to make the walls come out even looking slightly sane is to very slowly and tediously assemble them. Emphasis on slowly and tediously. There are manhunters here. Do you have any people who are just hanging around not doing anything useful? Not really. Everybody's kind of busy. Alright, Slick. Uh-oh. One of them just phased through the gate. I think there's few enough of them that we can make them regret their life choices. Yeah, look at all that beautiful green. Okay, Slick, you may leave your place here. Go help beat these guys up. Kill them all. That's kind of the plan. Wow, we kicked their asses. And we don't even have well-trained guys. Okay. Flick, buddy, I need you to run around and take all of their medical supplies and weapons so they don't become a problem. Medical supplies, because it's annoying when they heal themselves. And their buddies. I'm honestly just going to let them keep their armor, because I don't care. We're going to be making better armor on our own soon enough. I don't want to try to recruit any of these guys because, let's be honest. This one is a hiver. This is why I don't like hivers. They can't wear helmets. They can't wear shoes. And I don't think they can wear all kinds of armor, but I'm not sure about that. I think Shek have trouble with some helmets, or all helmets. But there's a bit of a difference between degrees there. Hivers make up for their disabilities in other ways. Okay, that guy's booking it for the exit. You assholes. Alright, Slick, repair the door. We're gonna leave said door open for a bit. Okay. Yeah, none of those guys are gonna recover. Good. What are you doing? You're running somewhere with your sword out. Okay, whatever. Kinda want you to fix this gate first. Okay, we've gone up a tech level. What do we have? A bunch of things we can't get yet because we haven't upgraded our research bench, but I'm just looking through here. A new weapon grade costs 2 ancient science books. And then yet another one for... It costs us 3 ancient science books to go up 2 weapon grades. Ouch! There's only 5 iron plates to upgrade to the next version of the research bench, though. I guess I'm okay with this. Okay, those are all finished. We need to repair this and quickly. We don't have another level of walls. I wonder if we need to get... No, we just researched that. It cost us 8. Okay. We can make our own replacement legs with that. Who are you and why are you coming our direction? He's a manhunter, that's who he is. Where the hell do you think you're going? Yeah, you better turn around and leave. Okay, new research bench. We have a group from the Western Hive here to trade with us, apparently. Click. Got a bunch of wired weapons in his inventory. Go ahead and load down with a whole bunch more weapons and see how many of those we can unload on the Hivers. That many, apparently. Let's buy a bunch of books. Okay. And is there anything else even slightly interesting in this inventory? Not really. Okay. The, I'll throw it in the ass. Just because the door is closed doesn't mean you can beat it down. Also, how'd you get it? Oh, he must have repaired it after him. Alright, let's put these books in here. We can get rid of more of the book-only research. 4 science books, 2 engineering research. Automatic loom. Not worth it. It'll be worth it later, but not right now. Battery capacity 4, upgraded small generators 2. Automatic flour grinding's cool, but not worth 4 ancient science books. We can make rum. Iron plate. That's just basic books. That'd be incredibly dumb if we didn't do that. Automated mining tech requires an AI core, although that is incredibly useful. Chain armor crafting. I kind of want that, but I don't want to spend 3 ancient science books on it with the current amount I have. I do want to get advanced weapon grades. And advanced weapon grades 2. There goes 3 of my science books right there. Boom, boom. And okay, we can get more training levels with normal books. Don't care about making hashish. We have 2 engineering research left. We get skeleton repair beds, but I don't need that badly. We can always run to Black Desert City if we need to repair somebody who has severe limb damage on his, or severe wear damage on his limbs. Robotics. We don't really need that yet. Automatic loom is really tempting. But copper alloys might be a good idea to get. Yeah, I don't know. There's not that many things left that require... I mean, there are plenty of things left that require engineering research, but... Well 3 probably isn't terribly useful at the moment. We have plenty of water, we don't need more. Although we could remove some of our wells if we did that. Not that that's really a big deal. Crossbow crafting would cost 1 engineering research. I don't think I want any of these things enough that I want to spend on them right now. Although copper alloy is probably a good idea. I'll have to think about that. For now, we're just not going to do any more research. We're going to call that good enough. Okay. So how are we doing? Wheat straw is empty. We've got plenty of food for the moment. Hemp is empty. We're actually getting close to full on armor plating. What is your level? Armorsmith level 44. Means he makes standard quality armor if he was to make it. Well, the longer we can have him beat out plates, the better. But it probably wouldn't hurt to start making some armor. It also wouldn't hurt to load up on stuff that we can sell and go on a trip to see if we can acquire we have so much random medical supplies that we probably should get rid of. Those are junk. None of them have any value. I wish you can combine them together, but unfortunately you can't. Yeah. Did everyone are... Okay, let me see. We have a lot of desert sabers to sell. Well, let's load up on desert sabers. And let's go off on a magic journey to see if we can acquire the legendary samurai leg plates. Oh, we need to upgrade this thing too, don't we? Oh, maybe we don't. Because that research isn't done. Let's put advanced weapon grades 1 and 2 up at the top here. Because I would like to increase the quality of our produced swords. And therefore the amount of money we make for a given amount of work. Alright. I think going to Trader's Edge and Hang is probably the choice. To attempt to acquire the legendary samurai leg plates. Okay, we do not need to upgrade this yet. Apparently. Or maybe we do. Is there a weaponsmith 3 that we have to craft separate, or we have to build separately and we can't upgrade from? I should check. I know after a certain point we have to start using steel bars. No? We don't have a weaponsmith 3 unlocked yet. Okay. Yeah. It should have automatically updated itself. Okay, so you should be attempting to make... Let's go ahead and issue an order for this. Where is it? Desert Saber. Baton number 3. Critical success, aka getting one higher than Baton number 3, is 88%. So that's quite good. And we still don't need to use steel. Why are we standing in the middle of nowhere? Instead of downtown Hang, like I ordered. Anyway. We're going to hit up as many armor dealers as we can find in this place. And see if we can get the blueprints for the last piece of of samurai armor that we're missing. There's a weapon shop. The bar. There's Thieves Guild. Clothing shop. It's closed. Because of course it's closed. It's almost midnight. That's actually probably why he stopped, because the place where I just happened to click must have been in the middle of the town or something. Okay. There's the Traders Guild HQ. We should go over there. Now supposedly there's somebody we can talk to here. I've looked for them before and couldn't find them. But supposedly there's somebody we can talk to here about joining the Traders Guild. And then they'll stop annoying us for money all the time. But I don't know how much that's going to cost, and I suspect the answer is a lot. And they're probably not awake at midnight either. Anyway. This idiot who sits on the throne here. He wanted us to go take care of some kind of problem for him. Instead of offering us the possibility to go buy a bunch of, or pay a bunch of money for a trading license. I don't know if I actually want to build my permanent base here in the UC. And I'm starting to think more and more that the answer is no. But at the same time, this base is looking more and more permanent as time goes by. But nothing that it has can't be rebuilt easily elsewhere. So at some point, I might just load everybody up with backpacks, stuff them full of a basic amount of starting building material and iron plating, maybe a little bit of copper, and then go send them off to someplace else, assuming I find someplace else that I want to settle. Because my ideal settlement location has a rich copper source, a rich iron source, rich stone, all within relatively close proximity, and is fertile and can grow most of the crops in the game. Like, I don't care about cactus, but pretty much all the other crops I'd like to be able to grow. I'd like to be able to grow rice, hemp, hemp, and let's probably green fruit or some of the bigger ones. Upstairs is where all the guards sleep. Okay, he didn't want to talk to us about anything. Who are you? Some random idiot. So who exactly am I supposed to be talking to? About... Because I know the Traders Guild idiot said that we were supposed to go talk to somebody. Next time they come around, I'll have to talk to them in more detail and get a name and actually remember it. Maybe it's somebody here at the bank. But I'm pretty sure there was nobody in the bank I could actually talk to last time I was here. Yeah, it sure doesn't seem like it. This looks like more of a place designed specifically for people who want to be thieves. Although I'm not sure how you get into the back room through sneaking. Anyway. The bank obviously isn't a player interactable institution. Oh well, clothing shop it is. Here, would you like to buy a bunch of swords to go with your clothing? Drifter's boots, rusty chainmail half pants, leather shirt, rusty cargo pants padded, monk robe, chain shirt, ninja pants. Ninja pants and ninja gi are probably a good idea if I can get them. Samurai cloth pants. Tempted to get ninja pants. Maybe because they do have a bonus at actual use. Samurai cloth pants are mediocre but okay armor. Alright, let's see if we can find an actual armor shop. I probably should buy that leather while I'm here, but let's... Is there a place around here that actually sells armor? I don't think so. Well, coming here was apparently a mistake. Let's go into the weapon shop. Maybe you'll have something nice. Oh, what do we got? Pole arms, Naga, okay, longsword sabers, old sabers, desert sabers, ninja blades, ring sabers, katanas. Okay. I don't really care about any of that stuff. Not enough to buy blueprints right now, anyway. So, do we go straight home? Or do we go straight for heft? I think we're gonna go straight for heft. Are we full up on plates? Yes, we're full up on plates. Okay, let's start making samurai armor sets. The problem with this, though... How much cloth do we have? We have a small but reasonable stash of cloth. What about the plate jacket? What are the downsides of the plate jacket? It doesn't really have any. Okay, let's order plate jackets on repeat. We'll get everybody equipped in these, and then eventually we're going to make samurai armor for everybody. Or not everybody, but for the main combatants. Okay, does this rotten little town have an armory? Yes, it does. If I remember correctly, the last time I was here, they were happy to sell me every part of the samurai armor except the leg plates. Yay! There's the mercenary plate blueprint. I kind of irrationally like mercenary plate. Here, do we have a standard grade? There we go. It's the same weight. It actually has... combat speed is a little better. Stealth is actually a little worse. Crossbow skill is better. Dexterity is a little worse. It has lower minus bonuses to melee attack. The coverage is actually better? No. Its coverage is better on the things that it does cover. But it doesn't cover the stomach as well. 15% less coverage on the stomach. 5% more on the arms. Harpoon resistance is lower. Cut resistance is a lot lower. I think we're just going to go with samurai armor. The plate jacket has 100% coverage on everything that it covers. But its resistances are way lower than everything else. Yeah, samurai armor I think is pretty much the best armor you can get. For this region anyway. Okay. I'm still tempted to buy the blueprint though. It's 15,000. No, it's not. Although we do have plenty of money for the moment. I'm gonna wait to craft Masterwork, and then we'll crank out Masterwork Samurai Armor en masse. That will be beautiful. Because the cool thing is, Masterwork Armor not only has larger upsides, there is a starving vagrant who is playing dead. I don't need more people right now. Otherwise, I would heal him up and capture him and take him home. But anyway, I don't think this is going to be a permanent base. When it comes time that we're ready to upgrade the walls, I think I might just say, screw it, we're moving instead. I should have sold most of those medical kits. Oh well. Put that away. Okay. We have plenty of food piled up, that's for sure. We don't have anybody producing building materials. I should change that. Okay. Running short on iron plates, actually. There we have a standard grade black plate jacket. 40% acid protection. That's actually, I didn't notice that when I was looking through it earlier. 80% dodge effect, 80%, no, 90% dexterity, -5 martial arts bonus. Downsides are pretty minor, all things considered. But it really isn't that great of armor. It's only 17% cut resistant. Which, I mean, every little bit helps, but... it definitely costs more than it says it does. The description says it costs 1 armor plate, 1 fabric, and there's no way. It costs more than that. Might be based on the guy's skill, too. If I want to do a good settlement, we need to get out of the desert. And getting out of the desert means here-ish, here-ish. Down here is deserty. I don't know how the South Wetlands is. I know you can grow a lot of stuff in the swamp, but that has its own set of problems. Namely, your constant raptor attacks. Deadlands is out. Most of this area is just very inhospitable. I'm not sure. Well, Spider Plains, just, yeah, no. Vane, maybe, maybe not. I think what I need to do, like Leviathan Coast maybe, but that's got its own set of problems once again. Cannibal Plains, as the name suggests, it's not the best place to live. I don't know what Forbidden Isle is like, but I do know some juicy ruins there that are probably worth checking out. But I kind of want to go down and check out this area. This area I kind of know is not great. The swamp is not great, but I kind of want to check out South Wetlands to see if that's farmable. Because maybe we could live out on an island. That'd be cool. The crater is a non-starter. That's full of very nasty creatures. Same with the grid here. I have lived down in this area before. I don't think it was great for farming. Ideal would be right in here somewhere, but I don't want to deal with the Holy Nation. Unless by deal with, I mean stick swords into. And we're probably not quite ready to deal with that right now. Although that would probably be exciting. I'm kind of curious. There's no way that's fertile over here in this little valley. But I kind of want to get away from the UC as well. I'd like to get someplace where there's not really much controlling government. Down here, I don't remember what the local government is called down in this area. Also, one problem with the South Wetlands might be that they don't have much in the way of okay. Let's get Slick fitted with another artificial leg. And then I think we'll run past Black Desert City. Get Ware repaired. And then head for the swamp. We'll probably run through the swamp. Visit South Wetlands. Maybe hit the workshop complex in Grid. And go back. So, the Ninja Pants are a fine idea. Wooden sandals make us run faster. That's great. Actually, I don't think you can wear shoes once you have both limbs replaced. Let's go ahead and build an amputation table. Basically, this thing is a peeler, but without the screaming. So, I'm going to set this area up as the hospital. Let's actually do that now, because I just remembered we don't have any beds in this place. We're going to add a lovely, lovely little amputation table in this corner. Okay. And then beds. Currently we have, oh, what is this again? Production for electrical stuff. But that's not going to remain in here. I should get rid of it now and just put a row of beds down that side. Where would I put my electrical production, though, if I was going to do that? I do want medical workbench in here. Because it kind of makes sense if we have a building dedicated to medicine that we have the medical production in here. It's good. Put it right there. Then storage. Put a Metacrate in. Right there underneath the stairs. Lovely. Lovely, lovely indeed. And then... don't think there's anything else we need in there for crafting. No. Okay. We need to actually place beds now. Okay, we'll put the first one right there. And the second one we'll place later once we get rid of this shit. For now, I have no idea where I'm going to put the electrical crafting, but not in that room. Not in this room. Oh, probably not in here. It should go into the research building. The research building is strictly temporary and we need to build a new one, so I should probably think about doing that soon. Okay, we don't need anything huge for the research building. The L house actually kind of makes sense. And if we jam it in the corner right over here, or actually right like that, that makes perfect sense. Right there? Yeah, right there. With a pitch and roll of 0 each. That does make the door get a little wonky, but that is fixed by a save and reload. As you can see, the door is still angled weirdly. No. The building didn't change at all. Okay, there we go. There we go. Somehow it selected the door instead of the building when we clicked on the building. Now it is set correctly. Okay. That's going to take a while to build. Particularly because Andrew doesn't have a backpack like he's supposed to. Which is annoying. He's going to grab things and move them over there one at a time. Build incredibly slowly. Okay, so we can make first aid kits and things like that. We are not interested in doing that right now. But when we do want to do it, it is Azumi's job. The same as working at the electrical workbench. But she is our medic and researcher. Ta-da! Amputation table. Apparently it outputs animal skin. I forgot the peeler did that. Oh well. So we're going to build a new research bench in this building. Probably right back here in this corner. We're going to put in an electrical crafting bench in one of these corners. And then that's the purpose of this building. All the stuff that is done by the researcher. Electrical components will be stored in here. I don't know what else we'll do with this building. Maybe nothing. But I think this is about the right size to fit those two benches in. Have plenty of free space. Anyway, I don't know why, but it used to be all the faction reps and everything would stop by the gate. And now they come into the settlement proper. And stop like over here somewhere. I wish they would still stop right by the gate. Like the outpost marker is pretty central to everything. I wonder if this is what their target is, going to this. Anyway. But one reason I want to move is because I want to get away from the taxes. That's a fine, time-honored reason to move. And I want to get Slick to have a pair of running legs, which conveniently we have right here. Specialist scout legs. They're not masterwork, but they're darn close to it. Oh, we got a high-grade black plate jacket right there. That's actually substantially more protection. Okay. Actually, we got several of them. We should start equipping everybody with these things. Get rid of these crappy ninja rags and start equipping high-grade plate jackets. The reason I chose these is due to their relative lack of downsides. They're probably going to be the... This is what everyone who is not actively engaged in... what are you gonna call it? Actively engaged in combat wears. Standard grade's good enough to wear as well. Okay, Slick is not going to wear them because he wants to be light and fast. Like these heart protectors and stuff, that can all go. We actually have most of the main squad equipped to them now. That's pretty cool. What is your skill? 57 armor smith. Okay. 35% chance of a critical success. No, that's not too bad. But most of the time he'll make standard, occasionally he'll make high. Alright, let's go ahead and build the research bench 4 inside. This just costs a bunch of iron plates, so that's like nothing. Trying to decide where I want to put this. Electrical workbench. Okay, that's quite small actually, so that will go fine over here in this corner. That'll fit right in there beautifully. And then we go ahead and get tech. Yep, that'll fit right in nicely here. I do wish we could mirror it. But yeah, I can't have everything, I guess. Come on. There we go. Ah, that doesn't look straight. Ah, it looks kind of straight with... No, it doesn't look straight. That looks a little more straight. But it also doesn't look straight. No, okay, it does look more straight. About as straight as we're going to get it anyway. Okay, storage. We need electrical part storage, which we're going to put right here beside the end of the electrical table. Ta-da! And let's get a copper storage. Let's actually put that in right here beside the door. That seems like an appropriate place to put a copper storage. We can move that away from where it is currently. Why is that hovering way up in the air? Oh. That's annoying. Everything is off kilter in here. because it isn't, it didn't register that the building was moved. Damn it. Okay, Anderby, go outside, please. It's set to 0, that gets set to 0. Boom. Save the game. Load the game. Hopefully that recognizes now that it's changed. Okay, Anderby, I'd like to request you to please go inside. Yes, he is walking on the floor like a proper person should. So it has recognized that things are updated. Okay, now we have to place all that shit again. Crafting, electrical workbench. Getting this perfectly straight is annoying. That's good enough. And then research bench 4. We kind of want to run everything parallel to the floorboards because that's what's going to look the most straight. And I kind of want to jam it up against the wall, but I also kind of don't. So part of me wants to jam it up against that. Yeah. That looks a little nicer, actually. Let's put that there. I don't think we'll put anything underneath the stairs. Technically, I probably should be able to, but... Okay, storage. We want copper storage, because that's going to go up here. That we can move all of our external copper infrastructure into here. And electricals can go right there. Now, other things we need to put in here is miscellaneous storage, because we don't really have a place for that. So I kind of want some general storage boxes, and I'm kind of willing to just stuff them underneath the stairs, honestly, now that I think about it. We'll put one in there, and then we'll rotate this one randomly. No? Okay. We'll take a general storage chest and put it in front of it, though. A couple of them. There. Actually, no, that's a terrible idea. We'll put them like this. That way we won't cut off access to anything. Okay. We have some general storage. Science, electrical crafting, copper storage, which goes together hand in hand with the electrical crafting. I don't know if we'll ever put anything else in here or not, but we probably could if we had to. Boom. Nice. Now, moving all this shit over to the other place is going to be interesting. That's what the large backpack was invented for, I guess. Let's collect all the medical supplies. Those will all go into the medical storage. Which should be over the medical area. That's a lot of random ass medical supplies. We cannot put skeleton repair kits in there though. That's actually a slight problem. Oh, these are, when I'm putting these in here, they're combining together. That's awesome, actually. We have way less medical supplies than we had, but they're full pieces. Okay, I was almost hoping, but not daring to hope that would happen. Okay, so the skeleton repair kits have to go into here. Like that. Now, backpacks. Let's put all the backpacks in the same container so they're not scattered to the four winds. Ideally, one of these chests instead of the main container. Go. Let's sort them out a little bit so we can find what we're looking for more easily. Basically sort them by size. And type, roughly. Someday we should go get some small thief backpacks so almost everybody can have a backpack. But that is a project for the future. Okay. Crossbow bolts. We have a bolt container, we can put those in later. Random materials. Who knows what we're going to do with those. They'll all go in here. I don't know if any of these things are used for crafting. Some of them are, like the robotic components I'm pretty sure are used as a component to make maybe skeleton repair. I don't know. I don't know about the CPU unit or the power cores or anything like that. Okay, we have a bolt container over here, I think. Because it did make an ammo bench. Yep. There we go. Things should be stored in their proper places. Leather. That should have long been moved to the leather storage. How hungry are you? Not hungry enough that you're gonna eat all this raw meat. Manhunters! Put the backpacks away. We're about to have a battle. There's 6 of them. And they're about to get their asses kicked. Feels nice to be strong enough that we can just kick these guys' asses now. Admittedly, we're doing it with crushing numerical superiority, but let's not talk about that part. Okay, let's collect ourselves some free weapons and medical supplies. That's red. Go kick that dude's ass. Pollock and Anderby, come kick this dude's ass. Maybe if we kill them off enough times, they'll stop sending people. Okay, actually, how many? Yes, we have 6 clubs that have got all of them. You know, looted all of them. We should probably upgrade everybody to the next grade of weapon. Because we have some Mark 1s, actually, available now. And that's a pretty solid grade of weapon. Let's upgrade Flick to the next weapon. Might as well have a good one. 127 or 1.27 cutting damage. The old one was 0.98. Pretty substantial bonus. The actual bonuses aren't any different. But the damages are all higher. Okay. This needs to be repaired. Boom. Door closing. Door opening. Why in the hell are you outside the door? Oh. The wall is broken, that's why. I don't care if you have building materials or not. Go repair the damn thing. Anyway. Click. You need to get rid of these medical supplies. That's for you to deal with later. There's our mostly empty leather container. Actually completely empty now, it's only mostly empty. We should be buying leather every time we see it. Because it's just such a pain in the ass to get leather normally. Oh, these idiots are trying to pick the lock to get out. Would you leave, please? Honestly. Now, are they gonna crawl all the way back here to... Yes, they are. Well, they won't crawl for long. He's crawling back to pick that damn door open. That's impressively stupid. Anyway. What do you have in your inventory? Nothing right now. Okay, let's keep moving this stuff around. Stop operating the electrical workbench, okay? I'd like you to actually run out of electrical components. Because we're going to have to move all these to a new storage. Same with copper. Those all have to be moved to new storage. Fortunately... Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. We're going to end up with way too much copper. Yeah, we're going to have to sell a lot of this stuff. One moment, please. We don't have any wooden backpacks left. We need to go buy some. Because we absolutely need wooden backpacks for doing bulk supply runs. Because moving stuff over this way is not workable in the long run. This backpack simply does not hold nearly as much as a wooden backpack does when it comes to carrying large bulks of things. Do this pause so we don't have to play catch up. When I get this full, I'm probably just going to go ahead and destroy the old storage. Together with the copper that's in it. Boom. Because I can't be bothered to deal with the problem. We don't need money that badly that I want to go sell copper. Okay, this one gets dismantled as well. Zoomy. Congratulations on your new job at the new research bench. Electrical workbench is the lowest priority right now. Okay. Reminds me, Slick, you need to keep moving research artifacts to the new research bench. And let's go ahead and put the skeleton limbs in here with the rest of this stuff. Those industrial lifter arms aren't very high quality, so we'll probably end up throwing them away. Or, you know, selling them. Or we'll keep them around just in case somebody loses an arm. What we won't be doing is using them on any of our important guys. Okay. We don't want various severed legs laying around. Okay. We have a whole bunch of iron plates, which thankfully we have storage available for. Oh, that's a Mark 1. We don't want to... Oop, that's another Mark 1. We don't want to sell the Mark 1s. Because we're going to use those. We actually have a surprising number of Mark 1s. That's nice. Okay. Let's send Slick to Heft. We do a little bit of local trading there. Okay. Whose job is it supposed to be run this thing? Here, planned. I have a new job for you. Congratulations, you run the corpse disposal furnace. I think somebody else already had that job, but they're not doing it very effectively. Okay, I must have removed it from wherever had it before. We have a particularly ambitious sand ninja attempting to attack Slick. Good luck catching up, dude. You're gonna need it. Actually, he's surprisingly fast. Here. We can turn this dude in for a bounty. Nope, they picked him up right away. Darn. Oh well. Show me your goods. We're here to buy backpacks, specifically a wooden one if we can find one. They do not have a wooden backpack. Darn. Well, I guess we'll buy some maps instead. Most of these we already know the locations for. But there's a couple of them we don't. So that's good. We'll also buy a bunch of books so we can research the last few things that require basic books. And we'll sell weapons to pay our way. I don't really want more large backpacks. I want more wooden backpacks. I probably should go explore some of the other nearby towns to see if we can find any other places that are likely to sell backpacks. There's a Trader's Guild general shop that might have something interesting. Probably not, but show me your stuff. Nope. Just some books. There's leather. We'll buy that. Never know when that will come in handy. Okay. We could run all the way up to Shobati here. I've never been there before. Let's go see if that has more interesting, useful things. I mean, I've never been there before in this game. I don't know if I've been there before in other games or not. I assume I probably have. We're being chased by an unruly group of... I'm not sure what they are. Oh, Lost Library and Ancient Labs. Okay, let's see where the Lost Library is. It's up here. Okay. Libraries are a great place to get lots and lots of other maps. And the Ancient Lab is down here in the crater. Okay, I already knew that existed. Okay, we have barracks. We have a bar. General shop. Nobi thieves. They sell backpacks, but not the kind we're looking for. I should stop there and see if they have anything useful. It does not look like there is... Oh wait, there's a travel gear shop right there. Beautiful. Okay, Shinobi thieves are open even at night. We can find somebody here who is willing to talk to us. We can possibly trade with them. There we go. Needs a plastic surgeon. Darn it. Alright. There's the guy we're looking for. Assassin's Rag, blueprint. I don't think I want that. Increases stealth, increases crossbow skill, increases dodge skill, increases combat speed, increases dexterity, increases assassination skill. Gives 100% fist protection. Gives a sizable melee bonus, gives a sizable martial arts bonus. Actually, that's pretty good. It doesn't have much protection, but it's got a lot of skill bonuses. I want to buy that. They have a small thieves backpack, but they don't have a tiny one, which is what I was actually looking for. Mercenary leather armor, meh. Okay, so they don't really have any of the cool stuff that I would be interested in. I'm tempted to buy these backpacks anyway, because these backpacks, the small one, for example, has no negative effects. I'm actually going to go ahead and buy that right now. And this only has a -2 to combat skills, which is nothing backpack-wise. This one has -10, for example, plus it's got some pretty serious downsides otherwise as well. I'm going to buy it as well. These backpacks are by far the best backpack you can get if you're actually intending to fight. Because you can keep wearing your backpack. Okay, so Assassin's Rags. Possibly not bad if you're trying to build somebody who didn't wear armor and was just gonna smack stuff. Alright, let's wait until morning. About 7 hours. And then when the Tech Hunter travel gear shop here opens, we can go on in. And hopefully buy some backpacks. The wooden ones. Because I need more wooden backpacks so I can haul more stuff. What time is it? 2:50. Gonna be a little while. Go faster time. Go faster. Faster. It is almost 5 a.m. We got about 2 more in-game hours to wait before the shop opens. They did do a reasonably good job of decorating the buildings, but it feels like they didn't, I don't know. It feels like they could have done a much better job if they had tried. There's lots of little details that are, I don't know. Oh, good. 2 of them. As well as a new Lost Library map. There's a small backpack, which we definitely don't need. We have tons of those already. Okay. We don't need any bolts. We can craft those on our own, I think, anyway. Don't really need any books. I don't know how many books we need total. Here, let's look at the text screen. Okay. 3 books so far. 4. 10. 16. 22. 27. And then 39, 47 books. Okay, we have like 24 of them. Yeah, we can buy more books. We'll just go ahead and buy their whole stock. And if we have too many, we have too many. If we don't have enough, then we don't have enough. I'm pretty sure there's more researches that require books anyway, so one way or another, we're going to need more. But awesomely, we have 2 more wooden backpacks now. I do believe all of our farmers have a wooden backpack at this point. Yes. We probably should get some more farmers. And we're going to want more wooden backpacks for if we ever move. That's by far the best way to move heavy and bulky materials, like, say, building materials. which we are going to want to move at some point. Where's my guy? He's just invisible because the game is loading and it's being weird. Oh, Kenshi, why are you such a buggy mess sometimes? There. Now he's visible. We're being chased by a skimmer. It will never catch us because it is far, far too slow. Boom. Door closed. Okay. Now, I was about to go over here and put away the tech stuff, but that's not where that goes anymore. It goes in here. Additionally, we have individual boxes for backpacks. We probably have enough backpacks to do a pretty substantial moving caravan should the time ever come. Which is cool. Okay. A library. Where? Way down there. I've explored this area. I built a settlement. I think it was in here somewhere a long time ago. I think it was in here somewhere. And I explored, got almost all my tech out of this area. A little bit out of here, a little bit out of the swamp. But most of it came out of this area, because this area is just loaded with ruins. From what I remember. I didn't get everything out of there, but it sure felt like it. Okay. Where's the leather container? There it is. And you go in there. And you go in there. Okay, get your ass back down here. There we go. Okay. Back. Everything that costs just books. We're going to research. Stone Refinery Upgrade 2. Stone Refinery Upgrade 3. Lovely. Various distillation processes. Automatic cotton loom. Nope, that requires an ancient science book too. Okay. It looks like everything that requires just books and isn't locked behind some other tech is queued for research now. Like crossbow turret spotlight fitting, that's locked behind a tech that requires ancient science books. Yeah. Okay. Good deal. Now, on the topic, ooh, we have specialist grade black plate jacket. Who has the highest? Looks like good old Anderby here has the highest melee attack skill. He's probably the one who should get the best armor. Okay. Jack. Just get the random ass specialist or normal grade. You get the high grade, I guess, for no particular reason. So everybody here in the main quad has a plate jacket now, except Slick. In the farm and home group, these guys just have whatever. Okay. I think I'm gonna load Slick up with a large backpack. And then we're gonna load him up with random craptastic armor we have flying around. Let's get rid of this shit. I'm really tempted to sell this Masterwork grade armored rag skirt, because let's face it, we're never going to use that for anything. The specialist grade samurai leg pants are probably going to sell too eventually. But oh, we got somebody coming. What's with the dot? Tax collector's on the way. Okay. Let's save the game here. Because this should give us enough time to delete the hemp fields if we have to. Let's open the door. And let's hope we can bribe these guys. There's some random manhunters who recently got their asses kicked. And there's the UC Samurai. Please stay away from my hemp fields. Oh, take your money. See ya. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. And here we see a group of slave hunters who have been here before. How do I know they've been here before? Actually, I don't know if they've been here before. But for some reason they're running around without their armor. So I suspect they probably have been here before. That or they've been robbed by somebody else. They're not going to have a good time. Let's put that way. Or let's put this that way. Hey guys. How are you doing? You want to talk? I mean, you can just leave. I'm okay with that as well. As long as you don't come back and try to knock my walls down. That was interesting. They probably decided they didn't want to tangle with us after all. That or they were just passing through and taking a weird path. Anyway. Let's go sell all this crappy armor we have and we don't want. Leveling up an armor is annoying because armor is so bulky. A weaponsmith is no big deal because you can fit a lot of weapons in a backpack. You know, a large backpack. But a weaponsmith, you can't carry that many of the damn things. I mean, armor smith. Did I say? Anyway. Let's trade. He does not have enough money to buy that. Buy those. We already know all this research he can sell us. I'm not interested in buying more books right now. Let's go find a different trader who's got some actual money. Starting with our friend the weapon trader. No, I'm here to sell, actually. How would you like to buy a masterwork quality rag skirt? And you're going to pay me a lot of money for it, despite the fact that it's crap. Stone refinery upgrade 3. Okay. Time to upgrade our stone refinery. I don't know if the wall here actually worked this time, or what the deal is exactly. It costs electrical components and iron plates to upgrade that twice. It's now to the point where it only costs one worker and can run at 120% efficiency. This place takes 2 workers and runs at 110% efficiency, so one person producing building materials is probably going to be sufficient most of the time. Which is good because we're almost out of building materials. I should put Andrew back on making building materials when he's not constructing something. That sounds like a good idea. Also, you, sir, get one of the wooden backpacks that I bought. Whenever he gets around to coming over here and picking stuff up. Because that will allow him to carry more building materials, and hopefully he'll actually make use of that. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. It'll take him a while before he decides he needs more materials and comes over this way. Bootstrapping a new settlement is going to be interesting. I pretty much decided we're moving. This place is cool and all, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. Okay, we have a rather large number of Mark 1 Desert Sabers. Time to get everybody an upgrade. Organic on number 2. It costs so much to get the next tech level, allow making a better quality of Desert Saber. Or any other weapon for that matter, I guess. Go. Then Flick actually doesn't have a weapon at all somehow. Let's fix that. Okay, the farm and home group. I don't think we have quite enough Mark 1s to equip all of them. I guess we'll find out in a minute. Looks like we're one short. Unless we have some in this other container. No, we don't. Oh wait, he already has one. Or no wait, I was looking at the wrong person. Or also you guys should equip them instead of putting them in your backpacks. I would suggest that'd be a good idea. Okay, Bland here has a katana number 2 and an old refitted blade spiked club in his inventory. Please don't do that. We'll give him katana number 3. So it's not a Mark 1, but it's the closest thing we have available at the moment. Okay. Let's get Slick over here and let's load him up with weapons and we can send him off to sell. After we unload this leather, of course. Okay. Fortunately, we can't fit any spiked clubs in his inventory. We can fit one. That hardly counts. I guess those have to stay. And I'm not going to put that one in either because if I do, I'll forget about it and I won't sell it. And then I'll be annoyed with myself. We have another group of people coming in. I think it's the trade guild reps, probably. Weird you can't rotate? Yeah. It'd make inventory fiddling a lot easier in some ways. Nope, it's Western Hive. Ooh, we can just sell these weapons straight to the Western Hive. Some of them. 3 of them. Do they have anything I would actually want to buy? Not really. Yeah, some low quality legs that are strictly worse in every possible way than a normal leg. But if you lose a leg, these are a lot better than not having a leg at all. Well, on the plus side, we've sold enough that we can now load up those clubs. Ooh, we have exactly enough inventory space now. Alright. I am okay with this. Do I want to go to Heft and try to buy more backpacks? Yes. Yes, I do. We have 103 hemp. We're actually full on hemp for... Not full, but, you know, we actually have extra hemp. And we're full on cloth for the first time in, like, ever. That's kind of awesome, not gonna lie. Okay. It's time to start equipping the farm crew with plate jackets. Okay. Wear your plate jacket. There we go. I think plate jackets will make great at-home armor, so to speak. Armor for everybody to wear when they're not geared for full combat. Okay, Slick, have you reached your destination yet? Nope, but you're almost there. Good. Alright. I don't have anything you'd be interested in. Being searched by the gate guards isn't something that happens very often, but it does happen. And there's definite contraband they'll get pissed about if you happen to be carrying. Swamped lab. A lost library. And all the other places. Ooh, there's a wooden backpack. Okay, we can sell one more sword. Alright. We're gonna have to go find somebody to talk to. You sell the rest of this stuff. Let's visit the armory here and see what they have. If they have anything interesting. Unlikely. I think I already have most of the things I want from here. Eventually, I'm probably going to want to buy everything that's possible to buy. I'm not sure what the difference between the plate jacket and the black plate jacket is. Are they statistically identical? It looks like it's just a color thing. But the black plate jacket is worth more? No, the black plate jacket doesn't affect your stealth. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess it's good we got that then instead of the other one. Not that it really matters that much, but... we might as well have the better version of everything we can get. Well, we came out of that with a wooden backpack, a bunch more money. We're over 100,000 right now. Okay, Swamped Lab is probably in the swamp. Shock and surprise. And this library is over here in the Leviathan Coast. I don't know if it's a good idea to check that out. Probably not. I suspect things in the Leviathan Coast would be happy to eat you. Just from the name alone. Although, I'm not sure... what, if anything, likes to live there. Okay, backpacks. We have lots of them now. Enough to equip everybody with one and then some. Probably. How much does it cost to upgrade this? +2 leather. Okay, that's probably worth it. This costs +3 hinge, plus a steel bar, plus a spring steel. We don't have the hinges, although I know where I can get them easily enough. Okay, this costs iron plates, tools, which we have some of, and a cup, which I don't know where we can get. How much food do we have right now anyway? Lots. All of the food in the world, effectively. And we definitely do not have a cactus shortage. At all. The limiting factor on food production is wheat straw, it looks like. I wish instead of having them produce food infinitely, I could just tell them to produce up to a certain amount and then stop. That's not a thing we can do. Okay, we have another Mark 1. Several Mark 1s. So it's time to get Bland their better sword. Ta-da! Everyone in the whole settlement now has a Mark 1 Desert Saber. Okay. continuing to equip everybody with a plate jacket. Of slowly increasing quality. We are just making the plate jackets for armor experience. He's up to 68 and making high quality stuff. It'd be nice once we start seeing masterwork, but that's not for a ways yet. What is your skill? 87 weaponsmithing. He could technically make edge type 3 if we had the research for it. Which alas, we do not. Maybe someday. Oh. We can make... Why can you make hinges at the arrow making bench? That's stupid. I mean, it's nice because now I don't have to go hunt down hinges. But it's also kind of a but why though kind of thing. Let's have Slick do it. Takes crossbow smithing, which we don't have anybody skilled in that at the moment. Honestly, I probably should have Kumo do that. Yeah, here. How about you do this instead? Boom. Actually, how about no? That's a terrible idea. Okay, we have our armor smith. We have our weaponsmith. We have a really fast runner, sneaky assassin type dude. Let's have Vats do that. He's also working the fabric loom, but that's fine. He can work the arrow making bench in between that. Let's put the arrow making loom below those two actually. When this is full, he'll go work on making hinges. Which is such a weird thing to make at a arrow making bench. Enderby, where are you at? Get over here. I need you to collect these hinges once they're made. Also, Enderby is our expert construction type. Okay, so hinges we needed for the lockpick trainer. Oh, we needed a spring steel bar as well. Well, we can make one of those eventually. And if not, we can find one. I found one already in a ruin and I passed it up because I didn't think we could use it. Or I didn't think it was worth picking up. Clearly I should have grabbed it. So now we just need a cup. A pearl cup and a pearl vase. Okay. So clearly we need to go raid somebody's house and steal shit from them. I think I hear the Mission Impossible theme. We do have a guy who has 100 stealth. Maybe we should wait till night and go hit up one of those noble houses in town. looking for a pearl vase, a pearl cup, and a cup. Preferably without getting caught. I would say we should travel to the Holy Nation for this. That if we do get caught, we can just run, because who cares? However, there is a minor little problem with that. And that is these legs and arms. Because the Holy Nation has a bit of a problem with these things. Our thievery's a little low. Lockpicking and stealth are fairly high, though. Pearl urn, pearl vase, pearl cup. There's two of the things we need right there, and there's a cup. Okay. All the things we need are in there. We just need to sneak in at night. All right. And now we wait. Are there any other noble houses here in town? Just in case this one doesn't work out. I don't think so. Alright. There's a UC Noble. Don't really care about them. Except in so much as I hope they quietly go into their house and sleep when the time comes to attempt to sneak in there and get stuff. Now, something you can do that I haven't done at all this time is buy houses in town. This place has got a few interesting areas for sale. No really huge buildings, though. And no little tiny buildings either, it doesn't look like. Unless... Nope, that's not for sale either. That one is. 4,000 cats for a small shack. Sometimes it can be very worth buying a small house in town and setting up an early research bench before you can afford to build your own base. Don't mind me just casually standing around outside this building while the sun goes down. Perfectly innocent reasons, nothing to see here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what's going on. See, this guy's not suspicious at all. Also, there's a whole bunch of guards just inside the door, and that concerns me a little bit. I do wish you could see interiors through doors like that. Okay, they've locked it. Now... Not doing nothing. I have 100% stealth skill anyway, you can't see me. Okay, I see no guards. Close the door behind me. Alright, we need a pearl cup. A pearl vase. Pearl sword holder. What in the world is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what that is. Fancy rug. It's tempted to steal the rugs off their floors, but probably a bad idea. It was a pearl vase and not a pearl urn, right? And a normal cup. There's some somewhat shitty quality weapons around here. Guardless katana over there. You can tell by the color of it that it's low quality. This is kind of like a standard quality one. If it showed up as yellow, I'd mean it was a good quality one. I don't really care about any of the rest of this stuff, but I am going to go check to double check to make sure. Pearl cup, pearl vase. Okay. You have pearl cup, pearl vase, and normal cup. All right, let's get our asses out of here before we get caught. Okay. Ta-da! That went off without a hitch. How much are these items worth? Not even hardly worth grabbing. Okay. I was wondering, oh, you know, maybe it'd be worth making a thief character and go stealing shit. No, no, it isn't actually. Not unless you're absolutely desperate to get a little bit of starting food or something. And even then, I don't know about that. Really, turbo, not worth it. Okay, the tools are in one of these containers, I think. Or did I not pick up tools? I swear I picked up tools. Or was that in the previous timeline? Oops. Okay, we're gonna have to go buy tools from somebody. The good news is, I think I know where I can buy them. We also need spring steel. We might be able to get that from the mechanical trader. Back to town. What in the world is going on over here? We have an outlaw farmer chasing an outlaw. No, they're both the same faction. They're running in, one of them is running in circles around the other, and the other is crawling in circles. You know what? Let's just move on. I don't even want to know what was going on there. Yep, definitely the first time I visited this place today. Mechanical shop. Do you have spring steel? Probably not, but hey, you never know. Nope. Well, that's unfortunate. The general shop probably doesn't either. No, they have steel, but not spring steel. You have tools at least? You have a hacksaw. But you don't have tools. How shockingly not useful. Maybe we should go to this place and see if they have any of that stuff. They probably don't. And we're probably better off going to hit up one of the ruins and see if we can get some from there. Also, instead of building our big training setup in there, we should probably build a... Oh, what is this? Oh, we've got a little slaver set up there. Yeah, stone camp. Alright. Not terribly interested. We haven't had any raids on our base in quite a while now that I think about it. Hopefully that doesn't change. Eventually we will get to build these walls here for ourselves, which is pretty cool. They're pretty expensive too, from what I remember. Expensive wall 4. Okay, what we're looking for specifically is the mechanical shop probably doesn't have what we're looking for, but it's worth checking. Nope. We'll buy a little bit of leather because we're here. Okay, travel gear almost certainly doesn't have what we're looking for, but it might have some backpacks. Or it might have some libraries. Maps to them, specifically. Okay, there are no tools in either of those places. Don't know who would sell tools, even. There's a ranger shop. Maybe that has spring steel. Highly unlikely, but... yeah, no. We can get long bolts. A crafting recipe for them. That's quite cheap. Might as well grab that. Traders Guild General Shop probably doesn't have anything we're interested in, but it's worth checking. Nope. Got some leather. Leather's always good. Other than that, that's a big nope. Bar definitely doesn't have what we're looking for. Headgear shop is unlikely to have anything interesting. Thieves! They probably don't have any tools. Going to sell some ninja rags. And black plate jacket. I think we have both of those known already. Actually, maybe not the ninja rags. But I don't really want... I don't really think I want the ninja rags. It probably wouldn't hurt to buy one, but... there's a Model 2 made by the Skeleton Smiths in Black Desert City. Pretty good quality. But not what we're here for, so... also, we're going to be making stuff better than... oh, we're going to make stuff better than our own soon. Okay, this place does not have anything that we needed. And we're unlikely to find anything in any other towns that have this is probably our best chance to find anything useful. It's got a ranger shop and all that stuff there. So we're just gonna have to go loot some ruins. And keep an eye out for spring steel and tools. It's fine, because that training thing is for training... What was it? Thievery? I don't really care too much about that. There's easier ways to train thievery if you absolutely must. Like going to Rebirth and trying and failing repeatedly to steal a, what are you gonna call it? Steal one of the guards' armor when he's sleeping at night. Because for some bizarre reason they'll catch you and prevent you from taking it, but they won't actually wake up. And so you can try over and over and over and over again. And get a relatively large amount of experience. Until eventually you do take it, and you start on his next piece of armor, and then you have a naked guard running around. It's funny. Alright, we got a good amount of leather. We got a couple maps. So if we were actually interested in making leather armor... Okay... Location of a library. Yep, it's down here. There's so many libraries here in the Shun. And an ancient lab. Over here in Obedience. That sounds like an exciting place to visit. I think I'll try to avoid that. I should actually make a trip down here to the Forbidden Isles, because there's a... I don't remember what this is, but it was something rare-ish. And this is a factory of some kind. Both of them sound exciting. Possibly in a bad way, but... it shouldn't be that far of a run to get there either. And it might be worth exploring just to visit some villages along the way and a few things like that. So I might load up with a bigger backpack and go for it. Okay, the small backpack can be stored. Take the large thieves backpack. Take the large backpack just for in case. Oh, we got some specialist grade black plate jackets. Pretty sweet. Decreases crossbow dodge and dexterity in martial arts. Tempting to actually put this on Slick. He would lose that plus 10% stealth he gets from wearing the ninja gi. But does he really need that? Yeah, he kind of does actually. Yeah, he kind of does. Actually, before we leave... Oh shit, I forgot to remove this storage after I emptied it. I should know better than that. Oh well, let's empty it out now. And we'll sell those along the way. Get rid of that electrical storage. And then we'll build a row of beds in here. I forgot to do that earlier. We put one in, but we didn't put the whole row in that we were going to put in. which I probably should do now that I have remembered. Okay, actually, let's put these up as close together to make we can see if they're, yeah, straight. Good deal. Or at least straight with each other. Go. I want to get as close as we can without occluding. Okay, it's almost exactly a bed width apart. I want to place some temporary placeholder beds. Get the spacing right. Because apparently these don't occlude them each other properly when you're placing them. It's a bit annoying. And we can't quite make up the end. That's 4 beds across before we run out of wall. However, there's an easy way to solve that problem. And that is to start placing them against the wall like that. Just one. 5 beds, is that enough? It's not a very large hospital, things considered. Actually, I don't like that. Go ahead and put a second row like this in here. Yeah, let's put a second row like right there. Damn it, he's right in the way. If I stop to move him... Okay, we're not putting a second row right there then. Because if I do, then it's gonna mess everything up when I stop to move him around. I will put one more bed right there. And another one right there. On each end. Like it was 4, 5, 6 beds. That's probably enough. Alright. Let's get rid of Slick's extra limb. Let me think. What do I want to do with these electrical components? Let's dump them in here for now. We're going to sell them eventually, but I think I want to put them in the other backpack instead of this backpack. We'll deal with that later. Okay. Zumi shouldn't have any current tasks. I need her over here anyway. And then move existing limbs. Save the game. Put in. Alright. Goodbye, right leg. Yeah, knock it off. You know what? That was a mistake. We should have removed his armor too, apparently. I did not realize it was going to destroy his armor too. Oops. Okay, drops the backpack on the ground. Azumi, where'd you go? Get over here. Operating machine. What machine? Yeah, I was gonna say, you better not be operating machine. Get your ass over here. Pick up. Put in. And then we very rapidly get rid of the right leg. Because we have a doctor here to tend through every stage of the process. Needs to go to minus 100, I think. Actually, we need to get him out and let him heal. No, we don't. I mean, yeah, we do, but no, we don't. There we go. All right. Pick up. And put in bed. Okay. Now, Zumi, go pick up that thieves backpack. Where in the hell are you going? Sleep. Give that to Slick. Put his arms back on. Give him a stealth leg. Next door, actually we have the scout legs. We're going to want to put those on first. Boom, he's all legged up. Get back in the bed, you dumbass. There. Does anybody not have shoes currently? Actually, several people don't. Congratulations, you have shoes now. Okay. We now have a very, very, very fast moving person. And once we buy new arms, which I might as well, we have 100 or 98,000 monies. Re-equip his weapon. Okay. Go ahead and load down with saleable items. And we're going to go to Black Desert City. And we're going to buy... namely, the best stealth arms and thief... The best thief arms and stealth legs we can get. Preferably a matched pair. Okay, additionally... want to load up with a couple of skeleton repair kits. Actually, no, just one. Just one's fine. If we take damage, we've screwed up already anyway. And some medical supplies. Some food. Like so. A little bit more food than that. There we go. Alright, we're all ready for the trip as soon as we finish healing, which we have finished healing. So we're good to go. We're out of building materials because I forgot to order Anderby to actually work at making more. Okay, problem solved. Now, tax collector is due in 2 days, so it's safe to open the door right now. Time to make the journey to Black Desert City. We're gonna sell our backpack full of electronic components there. And we're going to see if we can buy some nice, probably not masterwork, but you know, nice quality arms. And nice quality legs, because while these legs are very fast, they don't help very much with total speed 42 miles per hour. Okay. That seems reasonable. Plus 74% athletics from robotics. The only problem with running so fast is that you end up running into loading screens a lot. Okay, robotics shop. That's exactly where we want to go, right here. Show me what you've got. Okay, we've got specialist quality scout legs already. We're looking for... There is a specialist right stealth leg, and there's a specialist left stealth leg. Yes, please. Let's sell our old high quality left stealth leg. Okay, now we want left and right thief arm. There's a specialist left thief arm. And there's a specialist right thief arm. Okay. Steady arms to give us more dexterity. I kind of want 2 pairs of arms. KLR series gives us nothing too great, actually, except a lot of HP. Skeleton arms gives us plus dexterity. That's a masterwork quality one, though. Industrial lifter arms give strength. If I could get a pair of... There's a pair of left industrial lifter arms. Do we have a right industrial lifter arm? Yes, we do, but it's masterwork. I mean, I don't have anything against masterwork, but I also don't want to spend 25,000 on an arm. I don't think we're going to buy new arms today. I will sell my standard and high quality thief arms. Okay, here. You can have that thief arm. And that thief arm. Go away, please. Yay! We're armed again. Plus 18% lockpicking, 18% thievery, plus 14% dexterity. The only thing we're going to suck at is swimming. And we're going to suck at swimming by quite a lot. And I don't think there's any skeleton arms that actually make you good at swimming, so... yeah. Swamp will be a bit unfortunate. Okay, let's talk to this dude again. And let's sell all these electrical components to get them out of our inventory. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we have scout legs for running to someplace, and we have stealth legs for sneaking around once we get there. I'm willing to bet our stealth modifiers are insane. Actually not. Why do we have negative 34 from robotics? Oh yes, because we didn't switch to our stealth legs. Of course. Oh, he's kicking us out of the workshop because we were sneaking. We have plus 21 from equipment and plus 39 from robotics. We're absolutely maxed out on stealth. Let me try something. If we take swap backpacks, this backpack has a pretty huge minus stealth. Okay, we are at negative a lot. We still have 32 stealth, even with all that change, though. That's insane. Okay. Note to self, never ever wear that backpack when it counts. Okay, let's go across the road to the bar. That's the bar right there. Yeah. Here's a skeleton armory just up the hill. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's use the handy dandy little skeleton beds here. They're a little bit expensive. I should have double checked to make sure, but I just bought all new limbs. I'm a dumbass. Why did I think that would be a good idea? Well, it didn't cost much to buy rent that. There's a workshop down here. I'm tempted to go hit it up. Okay, let's limb up. Oh, stop whining and get on your feet. We are definitely no longer welcome in Holy Nation territory. They will get very displeased if you were to show up. Let's go hit this run, yeah. Might as well. It'll be fun. What's the worst that can happen? If I sneak, we only have 60 stealth because of the pretty large negative from robotics. But that's easy to fix. We just have to drag these stealth legs into place instead of scout legs. Which is why I should keep them in left-right order so I can remember how they go in. Okay, there's the workshop we're going to. Go sneak over here underneath the roof. Let's replace our legs. We're now at 100% stealth. And it looks like we're gonna have to swim to get into this place. Okay, there's a guy. There's a guy. We might be able to squeak around down here, actually. We're gonna have to run out around and squeak through this little gap. Yeah, there are a few guys around here. No. Get out of the water, you dumbass. Swimming is already incredibly slow with all these metal body parts. And our low skill. And then do it in acid too. Not a good idea. Okay. Let's get up underneath the roof there. Let's recover a little bit. It is night. Well, it is 5 in the morning, actually. Probably not a good idea to go in. Probably better to wait until the next day. I don't know if it's going to be safe to hide here all night. Or all day, I mean. This would be an awesome opportunity to get more stealth experience, though. Assuming they don't spot me. Alright, where is this dude? There he is. What is he doing? He just ran up the outside of the building. That should be impossible. Let's not discuss pathfinding in this video game, okay? We're at 76 stealth skill right now. Let's attempt to increase that a little bit. Well, we made it to 77. Which I suppose is good. Going up very slowly. Let's kick this into high gear. If I can get this tempo down perfectly. We're still at 70. Oh, nope. Now we just hit 78. Getting those last little bit of stealth skill is going to be... Did you see that guy? He just walked right down the side. This thing has broken, very, very broken pathfinding. For that matter, we're running up here on the side where we never should be. I mean, I'm kind of okay with this, I guess. But like, what the hell? I wonder what happened if I recalculated the sector nav mesh. Could fix this? Anyway, we're waiting for the next night so I can more safely wander in and take the place for everything it's got. go. We're at 79 sneak skill. Of course, effectively we have 100 because of our equipment, but that doesn't matter. It's better to have natively stronger and then have equipment on top of that so that the equipment will offset any malices we have, for example, from other equipment or from carrying too much or any number of other things. I like seeing that little plus 21 there beside their stealth. The lower that number is, the better. As long as the other number beside it... Oh, there we go. We just hit 80. As long as the other number beside it is still 100. Because that means we're overkilling our stealth level massively. We just ran up here and back down. That should not have been possible. There's something very broken about the pathfinding in this building. I'm pretty sure I don't like that. Okay. It is 1600 in the evening. Going to start getting darker soon. Speaking of getting darker soon, the aquarium light behind me just kicked off. No, we're at 81 stealth. If it wasn't for the fact that we're sitting here waiting for something, this would be the most tedious thing I could possibly do. As it is still a little bit tedious. But what else would we do? Just sit here and do nothing? I guess we could go back to the main town and check on that, but honestly nothing's going on there either, except people are gaining skills passively. Our level of stealth is just ridiculous. Because those skeletons have walked basically on top of us multiple times. Okay. We're still at 81 stealth, which is slightly annoying. I wish it would go up faster. I can't remember if this game takes into account bonuses when it's leveling. I don't think it does. Oh, there we go. 82. That was an error on my part. We almost walked right into that dude. Actually, I think we kind of did. You know what, let's save the game right here. Just in case something goes wrong, we won't have to wait all day again. We have full healed from the damage we took crossing the Black Desert. Okay. It is 10 o'clock at night now. Well, 11 o'clock at night. So let's drop down to normal speed. And let's save the game. And let's just run right up along here using the broken pathfinding and pick this door. We should do our best to train more assassins so we can go thunk these guys over the head and take their weapons. Not that those weapons are worth anything, but... we got a Mark II Ninja Blade. Don't mind if I do. couple skeleton repair kits, some robotic components, a power core. All that's relatively heavy and bulky stuff that I don't care about nearly as much as I care about the actual valuables. Ancient science book. Off to a strong start. Unfortunately, once you've looted one of these places, you've looted them all, as far as where the chests are and stuff. Oh, because the developers made a bunch of prefabs, and they just stamped those out all over the world and called it a day. Which, there were a small dev team and all that stuff, but... we don't really get to simultaneously produce a really, really buggy game and there's the tools we need, and just stamp out a giant cookie cutter world. So it does count against them. They did put a lot of things in the world, but they're all... Once you scratch the surface, you realize that there's a lot of identical things in the world. And that most of the complexity is kind of skin deep. Which is a bit unfortunate, but that's just the way it is, I guess. More tools. Might as well pick those up just in case we decide we want to use them for something. Okay, I do believe we've looted all the containers here now. That one's an armor plate storage, so it's always empty. Okay, I do believe we are ready to leave. Now, I'm tempted, since we're just going to run off anyway, to attempt to knock one of these guys out. It says 0%, but I'm curious what happens if we try anyway. So let's find out. Failed, no XP. And he immediately swings his fragment axe at us. Run! Let's swap the stealthy legs for the running legs. And let's register our destination as... we probably should just go straight home, honestly. We didn't get the spring steel we came after. You know what? Let's go to this other Deadlands workshop and let's see if it respawns. I don't think the loot respawns. Where are you going, you fool? Why are you swimming? Well, it's too late to stop him now. Get to shore. Also, you're bleeding really quickly. That's bad. The bleeding will go down over time. But we took a pretty sizable chunk of the right arm, too. Alright, let's get well enough away from this that all the excitement dies down. Okay. Now the cool thing about these mechanical limbs is that they will never deteriorate further than what they were injured. So if you were injured, no big deal. You don't have to worry about bleeding out or anything like that. And when you heal them, they repair instantly. As in, you don't have to wait for things to slowly heal. But as you see, this one only has 125 HP instead of the 130 it started with. It's taken wear damage, I think. Let's see, that's the right arm. It won't show it in here, I don't think. For some reason it isn't showing it here, but they're both the same quality, so they both should have exactly the same. Yeah, it says max health 130. That's obviously not the case. It only has 125. That's because it's taken wear health damage. Anyway, let's swap the legs out again. Turn on sneak. We're gonna go use this roof for shelter. Okay, these are not locked. So they probably don't have anything useful in them. That said, I'm going to go check them out again. Just in case I can find a piece of spring steel in there. I don't remember if they had any in any of these containers or not. Okay, that one doesn't, obviously. Sneak right past them. Specialist grade toothpick. No. Sure. We'll take it. We actually bumped into that dude. Lol. I don't think this has what we're looking for, but it's worth checking, I guess. Tools. We don't need more tools. We can leave it there. Spring steel. Yay. We actually did find what I was looking for. Okay, let's get out of here before anybody spots us. Okay. Now, we just go straight home. There's no real point stopping anywhere along the way. So, straight back to our outpost. And we'll follow his progress to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid like go swimming again. We could stop in Black Desert City and heal that 5 health. Don't go swimming, you idiot. What are you even thinking? Okay, there's a couple people waiting to get to our outpost. We have a beast trader, caravan, a materials trader, and a tax collector in 14 hours. What fun. Hopefully this tax collector doesn't figure out we have hemp there. Why are you still sneaking? Knock it off. Okay. Our skills are actually really mediocre. Everything except the stealth, lockpicking, athletics. Swimming is actually surprisingly high for how bad we are at it. Largely because of all of our robotic parts. So as soon as we open this door to let anybody in, it's going to become nuts with traders arriving and such like. Okay, so we have the spring steel and tools. We need to finish the thief trainer. And the locksmith trainer. So that's nice. We have a bunch of skeleton repair kits we should dump. We have 4 ancient science books and 2 engineering research, which is nice. There's a couple CPU units and a tool unit that I don't know what I'm going to do with, except that I'm going to put them in here and see if they ever become useful. We have a specialist grade toothpick, which if I want to do anything with crossbows would probably be a not bad choice to get started with. I just realized I should have grabbed some trade goods before I came over here. We're out of trading range. Damn it. Okay, do they have anything I'm even slightly interested in buying? No, they don't. That's a lot of fancy swords. Go talk to the animal trader. Okay, this is just the hive caravan. We'll sell them some stuff to get them to leave. We don't have anything we want to buy except maybe the books, and we don't really care about those, honestly. I don't want to buy any animals. See ya. Don't let throw it you in the ass. And I think we have successfully managed to close the door without having to deal with tax collector. Nice. Go ahead and put those weapons back for now. I should probably put this backpack someplace where I can remember where it's at, because it's a special backpack. It's not just any old. It's preloaded for voyaging, so I think we're actually going to stick it in here. Boom. Okay, slick. We'll learn how to knock people out better. We can train up to 29 on that, actually. Nice. That's pretty solid. What is your 88? Level 88 weaponsmith. That's pretty nuts. Make up to edge type 3. Okay, and what are you at for? You make up to high quality armor. at level 76. We have a ton of specialist grade plate jackets. Nice. Let's go ahead and upgrade everybody who has high grade to specialist. If we can. And everybody who has normal, standard grade crap also be upgraded to a high grade. Beautiful. He already has high grade. Okay, good. Now for the farmers. Most of the farmers already have high grade as well because they got theirs late. Except somehow Bland doesn't have one yet. Alright, everybody either has specialist or high grade plate. Except Slick, who has stealthy clothing better for sneaking around ruins without being spotted. We should stop making those and start making a different kind of armor. Do we have any kind... We can make armor drag skirts, but they're dumb. Actually, they might not be completely dumb. I should go see if I can find a good leg armor that isn't particularly encumbering. Might be time to load up the old journey backpack again and go on a little trip. Specifically, actually, it might not be a good idea to load up the old journey backpack. Might be a good idea just to load up the old trading backpack. Park the journey backpack where it belongs. Here. Let's do this properly. You stay in there. We grab a different backpack from the backpack chest. Like so. And then we load that down with lovely weapons, which we can go sell to all of our fans in town for big, big money. Tax collector's on the way. Yep, they're right there. They're going to be here in no time. How much hemp do we have stored? 249, okay. Don't throw you in the ass. Yeah, apparently this fence is actually doing its job of preventing them from seeing the hemp. That or they're just not looking very far past the end of their nose. Okay, we want to visit armor traders. Let's go a little farther afield and go all the way out here to Bark. See if they have somebody who sells specifically leg armor or something. Failing that, it might make sense to go to, oh, somewhere not in the UC. So maybe like down to Brink. Actually, I don't know if Brink is in the UC or not. It might make sense to go down to Brink or Black Scratch and see if they have any traders who are selling good quality leg armors. Why are we going through Heft on the way to? Well, if we're in Heft anyway, let's stop at the armory, which just opened as we arrived. Okay. There's not many choices for leg armor. There's samurai leg plates, and that might actually be just about it. Which is really kind of unfortunate. What are the downsides of these things? Basically no sneaking ever. Athletics is pretty injured. Combat speed is down 8%. Yeah. Okay. There's lots of different weird helmets. There's a reasonable amount of weird armors. But there's really nothing for legs. Except, like, actual clothing. Which is odd. You would think there would be 3 or 4 different kinds of them. Oh. 3 or 4 different kinds of, there's a ruin of a village. So that's Port South. Does this have anything particularly interesting here? No, it's just a little slaver encampment. Okay. Don't care about that place then. Oh. I think this is Brink. Or Bark. I mean. Okay, residential, armory. Let's go visit the armory. Show me your goods. Samurai boots, mast helmet, samurai cloth pants, which we have already. Yeah, I think if we actually want different kinds of leg armor, we have to go to completely different cultures. Which is non-trivial. For starters, one of the largest different cultures that we could easily go to would be the Holy Nation. Hello, Frankie was here. Welcome here, Raiders. Hello, hello, and welcome in. What were you playing? Tenchi, I assume? Or something different? 9 hour and 20 minute stream. How I do it is that I'm about to end in about 20 minutes. And I only do that on weekends too, for that matter. I don't know. Doesn't really seem that big of a deal, honestly. You just sit down and stream until it gets to be late, and then you stop. I stream Kenshi a lot? Oh, not really. I tend to do quite a variety of games where I will play one for a while until I get tired of it, and then I'll play a different one. On a semi-rotating schedule. So, like for example, every Tuesday, I'll play some old game that I haven't remembered from my childhood or something. Or, well, childhood might be stretching it a little bit. Every weekend, I'll have a specific game I play. Are they beating down my door? Yes, somebody's beating down my door. Knock it off. He's beating down the door to be let out. Who are you and why are you smacking my door? How'd you get in anyway? Okay, we're not really quitting ourselves well. Might have something to do with the giant backpack. There, that helped a lot, actually. Anyway. Every weekend I tend to play a longer form game. So today's game was going to be Satisfactory, and then the game quite literally made me sick. So we stopped and played Kenshi instead. Because I've been playing Kenshi on and off. Where is my medic? They're right over there, just standing around doing nothing. Why are you standing around doing nothing? You have medical supplies in your inventory. Get over here. Anyway. Talked the other day while you played Risk of Rain 1 back when you were a kid and realized that came out in 2013. Yeah, time flies. Tends to sneak past you without warning. Like, oh yeah, that game just released a couple years ago. No, it didn't. I've had that feeling more than once. Back at a friend in your house, every time you play Call of Duty, you get a headache, so I understand that. I don't know why, but the previous version of Satisfactory didn't do that to me. Or at least last time I played Satisfactory, I didn't have that problem. But this time it was just like, I couldn't take it. So, sudden change of plans. And I had been playing Kenshi for, just kind of as a filler game recently. Because while the weekends are scheduled and Tuesday is scheduled, every other day of the week I just kind of do whatever I feel like doing in the evening after work. And so recently that's been a mix between Crab Champions and Kenshi. But anyway. I don't know what it was for sure, but like all the edges of things in the distance were vibrating. And also the game just didn't feel smooth when you moved the camera. It felt like the frame rate wasn't weird. Like felt like it was really low frame rate. But the frame counter was saying that the frame rate was in the hundreds. Or you know low hundreds, but still. It should have been well within the perfect range for adaptive refresh rate on my monitor. but it just was not acting like it was working. It just lasted for a few hours, but it was like, this is not going to work. So that was the end of that. I think I'm going to try installing the latest Unstable and see if that changes anything. Because that uses a different rendering engine. And if that makes it so it's nice and smooth and doesn't look completely jumpy like it was. It's like that Z fighting at the bottom of these cages when you move the camera around. There were some things that were like that, but a little bit less pronounced and only along the edges of things and constantly. Yeah, I really like the Desert Saber for some reason. It's my favorite weapon. Probably because of the plus 100% damage to spiders. So I just have my Smith cranking out Desert Sabers, partially because I want them to equip people with. And it's nice to always have whatever the latest, highest quality I can make Desert Sabers piled up. Which currently is Mark 1. And partially just because he has to make something to level up. Although he's probably leveled up enough at this point. He's reached 89. There's not much reason to go higher. Well, increases critical success. In the same way I'm making black plate jackets. Because they make good default armor for people. Where you don't have to have a whole lot of training and weapons to make it worth carrying armor. Yeah, I've got a mod that increases the craftable weapon level by 1, I think. So you can make just slightly better than what you could normally. I don't even remember why I installed that mod. There was some reason at the time, and yeah. Okay. I probably should store that Ninja Blade, because I'm unlikely to ever use it, honestly. And it's just adding weight. Probably should actually sell that. Only worth 2,000. Great, we'll sell it. We'll be making Edgemark 2s the next time we get a tech level up anyway. Okay. Have our mechanic come out and repair the door. He's up to... level 71 engineer. Not bad. Interesting. Well, who's visiting? It's the tax collector again? I thought he was just here a minute ago. No, tax collector's not due for 4 days. Okay, who is that? This is why I don't like opening my door, because as soon as you open your gates, they get weird. Base game is as high as possible as Edge 3 with crits, but you can't actually craft Edge 3s. Back in the day, level engineering by dismantling a building and have another guy build it. I don't really bother with that. I just build stuff and whatever it gets to, it gets to. Not too worried about getting high engineering, honestly. All it does is make them so they build faster. Which is nice, but with some groups I haven't even bothered to have a specific engineer assigned, really. more of a convenience thing eventually. And that you just have an assigned person to do it. Let's go hit up the barman first. He's like he got the most money. Or at least enough money to buy a bunch of these. Actually, he doesn't have much money at all. Alright. Go to the general shop. At this point, we're making quite a lot of money off this. I don't really need the money anymore, but... the weapon trader had a good amount of money. Let's end up with the farm trader. He's convenient. And we'll go ahead and sell that ninja blade too, because we're never going to use it. Alright. I think base speed is 0.5. So 70 is 1.2. Yeah. I only have one guy who's got robotic limbs. And that is mostly not intentional, honestly. Why are you just... Oh, there you go. Only one of those I removed intentionally. That's the right leg. The others were all lost in tragic accidents. I do have one other person who has a prosthetic. This guy's got a right arm missing. Other than that, everybody's still all natural. Although eventually I'll probably want to change that. I probably should pick somebody before I do that. Give them a little bit of training and running really fast. And send them off to the Holy Nation to buy any blueprints we might want. Now this time I picked the, oh, which start was it? What was the start again? It's the one that starts with 5 people with nothing. And we got dumped in the hub, which is pretty typical for that start. So I mined a bunch of copper, buy food for everybody, and then we booked it to Rebirth and punched a guard. And then did a whole bunch of toughness training on our starting 5 here. Which... yeah, they got toughness in the 30s, 40s. Low 40s mostly. This one only has 28. He was a big slacker. Basically, we did a bunch of toughness training in Rebirth. A little bit of stealth training. A little bit of thievery training, a little bit of assassin training. And then we escaped eventually. And went straight over here to the UC and built a base right here. Bought the minimum required stuff to get a stone processor and a stone mine. Made all of our own building materials and just kind of built up from not a whole lot. Do your toughness at Skinner's Rome. Sounds a little more exciting. I really like Rebirth for training because you can train actually a surprising number of skills there in relative safety. Although the reason we eventually left is because poor Slick here lost a couple limbs. I was like, well, Slick isn't good for anything, we might as well escape. And the nice thing about Rebirth is that after they finish beating you up, they're nice enough to patch you up. It's a lot safer. Slower, but safer. And really, it's not that much slower even, really. This time I had terrible trouble Usually I get like toughness in the 60s or so before I leave. But this time I had terrible trouble with them immediately picking the person up instead of trying to heal them while they're laying there. Normally they down you and then heal you and then pick you up and haul you off to a cage. And so if you get downed with a fast countdown, you can usually stand up repeatedly. And standing up is what gets you the most toughness. And this time they just would not give me opportunities to stand up. So it hardly ever happened. And so the training just went really, really badly. Or at least really, really slowly. Also, I should load up on this armor and go haul it away. Okay, let's get rid of the crap armor first. Armor trading is such a pain in the butt because it's so bulky. Oh well. That's one thing I don't like about training a armor smith. The bulk just is obnoxious. Well, the Western Hive dude is on the way in. Good news is, if the Western Hive is coming, we can load somebody up with a backpack. I need to refill her backpack. Load it up with armor and we can sell at least some of it to the Western Hive guys. These are all specialists and high grade. We only have 2 specialists, I guess. I'm keeping the specialist ones because we don't have everybody equipped with specialist yet. Here, actually. Congratulations on your armor upgrade. There. Now. Now we're all ready for the Western Hive to arrive. Got a split? Oh, see you later. Yeah, I think eventually I'm going to go with samurai armor. Just because I like it. And it is quite good armor. It does have some pretty steep downsides though, so I'm going to want to train my manhunters. I hate them. Okay, Zumi, you can go hide over here for now. They're going to get their asses kicked because we have lots of, if not competent, then at least somewhat well-equipped guys. Oh, come on. Fine. Be that way. Is she learning thievery? No. Okay. Not worth it then. There's the Western Hive leader. They can't buy much armor, that's for sure. Alright, well that's slightly disappointing. Don't throw it in the ass. What do you mean, what are we doing? We're kicking your ass because you're taking our stuff. Or not taking our stuff, but... Okay. Beat the snot out of that dude. There. Okay. Who's even up to spot us? That idiot, that's who. Alright, whatever, I don't care. Do whatever you want. Store that. Swap backpacks. Load up on more medical supplies. Medical supplies are good. Also, let's load up on a couple more skeleton repair kits. Those are also good. There. Okay, that backpack needs to go with a trader at some point. Speaking of which, we haven't been into the ranger shop in a while. Let's see if they were willing to buy armor. That armor is worth a fraction what the weapons are worth. Okay. Hmm. 42 miles per hour total speed. That's insane. Totally worth removing that limb. Oh yes, we were going to swap backpacks here. Taking that one. Here, actually, let's go in here so we can see these storages. No, that's not what I wanted to select. There we go. Put this backpack back. Equip that one. And we want to check to see if there are any weapons we want to sell. There are. Any armor we want to get rid of. That's a specialist grade. We don't really want to get rid of that yet. Speaking of which, who does not yet have specialist grade? Give that to Slick. Take your brand new specialist grade jacket. Masterwork can't be that far off. Once we have Masterwork, it'll be time to start making samurai armor. So we have a bunch of full sets. Okay. We're probably not going to want to equip most of our guys with samurai armor for quite some time. Go talk to the baker. He had not much money at all. We definitely don't need to buy any food, so there's no point in doing that to boost his money up. Weapon trader replenished his cash yet? Yes, he has. Good deal. Alright, we've got rid of all that armor. All those weapons. We're now quite rich. We're almost at 200,000. That's insane. The thing is about armor. The best way to become better with using armor is to use armor. Here, let's throw these idiots out. Did I not pick him up? There you go. You have a job. Do it. I'm tempted to attack this idiot just so we can get rid of him. For some reason I'm not allowed to pick him up. Well, let's try with somebody else. No. Fine. Now we can pick him up. There. No one is allowed inside my town except me. Especially not people who show up to attack me. Okay. Go ahead and put this backpack away. Alright. That was a lovely little expedition. That's now all solved. I should find out what's in that outpost. I think... I don't know, but I think this might be the one that's full of skeletons that will follow you if you go inside. Although that's a terrible idea because they attack everyone except you. That's not ideal. I don't know what's there though. But I think I've got most of the particularly valuable places in Deadlands with these 3 workshops. Next place to hit up, I really want to go see what these are. I've never been over there. And this factory intrigues me. But that will be for a later day. Possibly tomorrow. Depending on what I can figure out with Satisfactory. Looks like we've got tons of fabric available. I should maybe start making suits of clothing for everyone. Because right now we're really not standardized, shall we say. Let's see. Samurai cloth pants are nice. Turban is tempting, but I don't actually know if I want to give everybody a turban. They look silly. They are somewhat reasonable armor. For as cheap as they are. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do those 2. And wooden sandals. Yeah. Wooden sandals are good every day footwear for people. They don't protect you at all, but do robot spiders count as robots, spiders, or both? I think they're robots, honestly. But I'm not 100% sure past that. That's a good question, actually. The enemies give you a categorization when you click on them? I don't think they did. Also, why do you have your weapon in your backpack? Don't do that. Oh, okay. I was wondering why he had a crappier weapon than normal. That's because he's the smith, and he tends to put whatever he last crafted in there and dump the other thing in the actual weapon stand. I do wish that they handled weaponsmiths and delivering their supplies to the nearest weapon stand a little better. Armorers don't insist on putting everything on them to pick up. Anyway. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Are there any creatures around I can click on to look at a little more detail? Like actual monsters? There's probably some skimmers out here somewhere, but they're likely sleeping at this time of day. There's a dead skimmer. Okay, it just says it's a skimmer. Doesn't say about anything about what kind of creature it is. And if we look at this damage versus spider, damage versus small spider, damage versus skimmer versus bone dog. I don't know if these... I'm assuming the damage versus spider applies to blood spiders as well. But now I'm actually kind of curious if it does. Surely it does, because some of these are categories and others are specific creatures. Because like there's some weapons that say damage versus animals. And there's others that are damage versus robots or damage versus humans. And who just beat our door down? It was probably one of those idiots who was trying to leave. That needs to stay closed. Anyway. Yeah, I think we've got our little settlement in a pretty good spot right now. We do need a lot more ancient science books. We need 8 of them to go up to the next tech level. And I kind of want to rush the next tech level so I can get more smithing stuff. I would really like to have an AI core to get automated mining tech. I think we can buy one in Black Desert City, but that seems like cheating almost. But I really want to get more weapon upgrade levels or whatever. It's weird how armor, it's entirely based on the skill of the smith, and weapons, it's based on your tech level plus the skill of the smith. There's kind of a weird disconnect between those two things. Anyway, that's a problem for later. Because I'm going to save the game now. Boom. Here, I think I'm going to call it here. It has been almost 10 hours of streaming. That's pretty good for a weekend day. And our little settlement is at a reasonable stopping point. I think all the enemies are currently outside of our walls instead of inside. Most of our extra product has been sold off. We have an impending food crisis, aka having too much food. I guess I will need to deal with that. But outside of that, everything is in pretty good state to leave it up to my forgetful mind. So, tomorrow, before I start stream, I'm going to try to install the Satisfactory alpha version, beta version, whatever they call it, and see if the new game engine fixes the rendering issues I'm having. If it does, then yay, we'll play Satisfactory tomorrow. Why is it on the BRB screen? Boom, there we go. I swear, my hotkeys get more and more screwed up every time. Oh well. If Satisfactory doesn't work out, then I guess we're back to Kenshi, and we're going to be doing some more teching up. Armor making, trying to train our guys. Probably should actually get everybody equipped for proper combat and go out and smack people around until they fall over and the experience falls out. It looks like Wasted's playing RimWorld. I'm guessing this is still the Archaeonexus run? Yep. Wow, this run is taking a long time. I think he's going very slowly. I mean, I haven't really been watching this very closely. Well, let's raid Wasted. He's a pretty cool dude. He's a bit salty at times. And sometimes he can be an asshole, but hey, guess who else is really good at that? Anyway. Tomorrow we will see what tomorrow brings, and until then, I hope you all enjoy watching RimWorld over at Wasted Space. I hope you all have an awesome night, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.